Hello, friends. What's up? I hope my stream isn't borked right now. Hello. New angle? I know, I'm still trying to get used to it. I don't know where to look. I think I need to move this monitor over here. Even though it was always on this side, it feels weird. I feel like it needs to be over here now. But hello, hi. Does everything sound okay? Because after messing with things, I don't know if anything's borked. Happy Sunday. Looks and sounds great. Cool. MSC, thank you so much for helping me with the technical stuff. I feel like such a grandma when people try to explain technical things, and I'm more of a like, do it in the moment, or else I won't understand. Like I have to follow along while you're showing me or telling me where to go. Or I'm gonna fuzz it all up. Instead of Mr. Seeley, you get a portrait of you. Oh gosh, you guys can see that. Yeah, that's like my, wait, where is it? Over here? That way? I don't know why, but I came back and my mother had framed, I don't know how old I was in those photos. That was like peak junior high school modeling days, plus some of my sorority stuff along with it. I don't know, it's weird. The red gives away you having us having to be you. The red? Oh, wearing the red? Yeah, that's me. Very audible, yay. Good, good. But Mr. Seeley is right behind me. I don't know how to... He's right here. He's still here. I should just put him on top of my mom's, like, radio stuff. Just let him sit there. But my keyboard, I keep pointing this way. My keyboard is back here. And it used to be where I'm sitting now. So I shifted where the keyboard is. That's where I used to sit. And now I'm sitting where the keyboard was. So we switched. Because right next to me on that side is my closet booth that I'm working on. So I'm going to route everything from in there to the computer out here. Yeah, anyways. Oh gosh, okay, let me post this thing real quick. How are you guys doing? Happy weekend. I planned on streaming a lot earlier, but I woke up and I walked into the studio and everything was moved around. And my mom was like, oh, so you're gonna move sides now because you told me you were gonna move sides. I was like, I guess today's the day. Hi, Ichiruki, closet booth gang, let's go. I hope no one's OCD shows up by the wallpaper along the top. Oh no, wait. That's just my laptop though. That's just the way my laptop is sitting. Let's not look at that, okay? Because now I'm gonna see it, and now I can't unsee it. Thank you very much. And you know, I've made my mother, like, move frames. Like, she has all these arts everywhere, and I'm a big proponent of if you're gonna have stuff on the wall, make sure it's not, like, cluttered. But she thinks every wall needs to have something, and I don't agree. And so there's just, and then I have to make sure it lines up. I don't know, anyways. We're not gonna look at the wallpaper, it's just not, it's not there. Hold on, https://gucci.tv/underscore grace Live now. Do 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 do. Okay. I did the thing. Okay, anyways, how are you guys? What's up? I feel so potatoey today, but that's okay. I did work this morning, moving everything around. It was a process. Hello, Latin. Today, we're gonna jump into the whatever's happening at Wangshu Inn. And then we're gonna go to Sumeru. I hoped to stream earlier so we can get through like a lot of the Sumeru arc, but that's just not gonna happen. So we're gonna get through a little bit of it today and then do a longer stream next weekend to hopefully just kind of finish out Sumeru. That's the goal. That's the very hopeful goal. It'd be cool if we could make that clock behind you go super fast to make it look like in Genshin time. Imagine. What if we could? Also, this globe right here, I got for Christmas from my family, and you're supposed to plug it into like a USB thing. My mother did not know that. This was supposed to go to my work desk, but things have happened with that, so it's here. And yeah, it's supposed to light up. Maybe one day I'll plug it in here and we can see how it lights up. But for now, it's just sitting there. Alright, let's get Genshin Impact open. Yes, the clock is wrong. I don't think the clock... Oh, it does move. It does move. I don't... We're not gonna look at that clock. Everything is scuffed. Maybe that clock is the correct time, and you just don't know it. It's on Genshin time. It's on Genshin time. So I have been wanting to get new suitcases. And now I really need some. But I'm so picky. So I'm looking at new lights for my closet. Because it's dark as a mug in there. And new suitcases. I almost said that in like katakana. Suitcase. And where is Genshin? Let me stop this music. There it is. Pretty minimal scuff. That's all we can find. Alright, find the differences and find the things that are scuffed. Ciao, Paolo. How are you? Maybe one day I'll stand up and like play this keyboard for y'all. I want to get one of those like MIDI keyboards I can plug into my computer and like directly play into my sound system. But that one, this keyboard I've had since like elementary school, so it's not technologically capable of much. And it also has only 64 keys, so I'm trying to get a new one that actually has 88 keys, like it should. But that's not on my priority list right now. You have one you're not using? 88 key keyboard? Okay, let me actually use... Oh, it works. I touched the Stream Deck. Okay, so let's jump right on in. Hopefully you can hear the game audio, because that's one thing I don't know if I fixed up pretty well. For suitcase, I think I have a 2-piece Amazon Basics that has served me well on many trip to Japan. Ooh. All right, Amazon. Not the keyboards. The suitcases I have, they have traveled all over the place. And they work. They're kind of really scuffed up now. And I'm wanting to travel more, so I need new ones. Okay, so we're gonna dive straight into the thing. Sucrose? Where's Sucrose? We need to not have Gaming on our team. We need to have... who am I farming friendship with? You? Nope, you're friendship 10. You? Aha. Okay. You can come along. Wait, I don't... Sure. I heard suitcase. Oh, and that made you think of sucrose. No, not sucrose. Suitcase. Although, it would be really sweet if sucrose showed up. Where are we going? Wangshu Inn? Do I need to turn on the thing? Doctor's orders. Eh? I feel like everything's on the opposite side now. But it's not. It's on the same side of my desk. One day, you and Paimon pass through Wangshu Inn, only for a notice to attract your attention. Receiver of Friends from Afar, Part 1. To Wangshu Inn. Look at that sunset. I hope Zhao shows up. Is he on the roof? Oh, ooh, the lag though. You spent the last 3 minutes counting the keys on my keyboard. 105. 105 on your, like, piano keyboard? Huh? What? The math? How's... What? You got them extra keys? Eh? Oh, on your PC keyboard. I was like, hold up a second. What kind of notes are you hitting? Hello? Hello? Smiley? No? Who am I? Who am I looking for? Eh? Yes, most should have 88 keys. A piano should have 88 keys. However, there are smaller size keyboards, like the one I have behind me, that has 64 keys. And it's annoyed me my entire life. My entire life. Smiley wants nothing to do with you until you read his sign. Where's the sign? I'm just not seeing the signs. Sign. The sign. Is it this sign? That's an artwork. That's an artwork. Mr. Smiley, where the... Check the notice outside of Wangshu Inn. Hello, Taiga. Outside of Wangshu Inn. I should probably read, huh? It's right here. I found it. It's fine. It's fine. Eh?
Wangshu Inn now hiring. Urgently seeking one temporary chef willing to pay top Mora, salary negotiable. Look, traveler, an urgent hiring notice and they're paying top Mora too! Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that.
strange. Why would Wang Shuin suddenly need a new chef? What happened to Smiley?
You're right, it is strange. Do you think something happened to Yen Xiao? Cause that guy barely lets anyone ever set foot in his kitchen. Doesn't exactly seem like the type to hire help. The notice says interested parties should go upstairs and talk to the innkeeper Huayan. Should we go and see what's up?
You want to check up on Yan Xiao? You want to check how much the job pays, don't you? Okay.
Yeah, and we can ask about the pay while we're at it.
I know your priorities. Wait, complete what quest? What did that say to me? Oh no, am I quest locked? You have to do math? Imagine having to do math. Do you mind listening to my random instance of talking about what I'm learning? What are you learning? Oh, jeez. Oh, safe. Oh my gosh. Eh? I'll do your homework for you. Hold on. Absolutely hate probability distributions in statistics, basically asking what will probably happen. I didn't mind probabilities. Can I still do it? No. But I didn't mind it. There's a quest where you can actually fix that bridge. Stop. Because you know there's that quest where we can also fix the girl in Mondstadt who keeps coughing, but I haven't done that either, so... yeah. This place is just gonna be broken for a while.
Howdy. Please, head straight on in.
Howdy. This year's off to a good start, wouldn't you say? I would say, you know, I would say. Adventure challenge? TCG? I like statistics. This is not what I was expecting. I'll leave, I promise. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Character is currently involved in another quest. Which quest is that? A dish beyond mortal ken. Oh boy. Oh no, we're quest locked. Here we go. That's why he didn't want to talk to me. Eh? Usually it's just a chef and I, eating in silence. Perhaps your presence will liven up today's meal. But it appears that the chef is terribly worried about something today. Why the long face? I mean... Eh? There we go. These meatballs are not half bad. This meat just melts in one's mouth. The broth packs a lot of flavor as well. Huh? There's crab roe in the meat? No wonder it tastes so unusually fresh. Come, traveler, try one more. I'll teach you what to do. First, use chopsticks to open the meatball up. Then, soak it in the broth and eat it with some rice. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my gosh. So nice of you. Whoa, you talk like an expert. You're not eating with us? Me? I'm afraid I'm already full, since the innkeeper filled me with anxiety. What kind of response? Okay, next time I get invited to a meal with people I don't want to eat with, I'm full. You filled me with anxiety. You'd better enjoy the food because that might have been the last meal I got to cook there. What? Here? Last meal you got to cook here? Who told you that? Oh no, is it because of me? Is the innkeeper fed up with you because you've been feeding me all this time? Seems a bit unfair given that I supplied the inn with some of my best catches free of charge. That should have covered at least part of the bill. Besides, the innkeeper isn't known for being a miser. Give me a break. It was just a few fish, and most of them ended up in your stomach anyway. So, actually... Fine, I'll tell you. Stop being a freeloader. Presentable, tasty, stylish, artisan, and with personality. I'm not sure if there's any dish in the world that meet the innkeeper's requirements. You think it's funny? I think it's kind of funny. So, hold on. So what's happening is this guy's not a freeloader, but Smiley's being asked to make other food that's better? And that's why he's getting fired? We'll see how you'll laugh when you come over next time, and I won't be here to feed you for free. Alright, it's not so funny after all. So that's why you've been looking so worried today. It's hard to be in high spirits when the boss expects you to perform miracles all of a sudden. There might be a way out. Even though I can't cook myself, I happen to know a recipe for a unique dish. I came across a dish during a trip abroad. When I happened to be a guest at a local big shot's house. They call it chicken tofu pudding. By the looks of it, you wouldn't say that it's a meat dish. Well, it's tofu. It really is as delicate as tofu pudding, but with a strong flavor of meat and herbs, a rare meat dish that imitates vegetarian cuisine. That meal left me so curious about the dish that I asked my host for the recipe. However, I'm a bad cook, so the recipe has been collecting dust in my chest ever since. Okay, I'm surprised that you managed to get a hold of such a recipe. Surely it must be a very difficult dish. No doubt about it. According to that chef, those who attempt to make the dish have to be not only skilled in the art of cooking, but also in the art of the sword. Okay. What kind of dish requires swinging a sword? I can chop meat just fine with my knife. I'm afraid you'd sooner cut the chopping board in half than mince the meat fine enough with the knife of yours. I was told that minced meat is the highlight of the dish. As such, precise sword technique is the key to success. First, one needs to portion the meat and chop it up with the sword's edge. What kind of dish? Then use the sword's backside to mince it. Alright, Kenshin Himura, what the mug? Hold on, wait a minute. That recipe of yours is good for nothing in our hands. I'm not much of a swordsman and you're not a cook. Where can we find a sword-wielding warrior who also happens to have some culinary skills? The traveler? I have yet to make a dish with a sword, but one day, you know what? I think that's what we're lacking in life. You gotta step it up. I've seen your Instagram stories. The sword is what's missing. This person might be closer than you think. Me? I know my way around the kitchen, that's true. You're also a skilled swordsman, aren't you? I've witnessed some of your feats myself. How about we let the traveler attempt to make the unique dish? But the innkeeper wanted Yan Xiao to. Well, the innkeeper also told Yan Xiao to come up with a new dish. He didn't specify who had to cook it, so it's still an open question. Am I right, chef? Right. Your logic is sound, is it, though? But what ingredient do we need to make a chicken tofu pudding? Nothing special, really. Just some fowl, ham, bird egg, and snapdragon. Still have some fowl and ham stored in the kitchen, but we're fresh out of bird's eggs. I have like 20 million in my pocket. And snapdragons. Had I known sooner, I wouldn't have made those matsutake scrambled eggs. Traveler, can I count on you to bring me one of each? Once you find them, we'll work the chicken tofu pudding out together. Naturally, I'll make sure to repay you for your help. Thank you in advance. Right. Well, I guess we're cooking. I have found your desired ingredients, good sir. Oops. Insufficient? Oh. I forgot to actually give it to him. I'm sorry. Alright, we got all the ingredients needed. Let's get to work. Where do I start? So, what do you want me to do first? Well, maybe our freeloading friend can provide us with some instructions. Did I hear an angry voice? Meow? Meow. Hi kitty, how are ya? Right, first portion the meat on the table with your sword and slice it into smaller pieces. Then mince it, slowly turning it into fine paste. Oh, okay. I guess we're chopping. Oh! Pour some more water over it. Make a pot of broth? Okay. Hi, Spirited Harvest. Oh, over here. Light the fire first. Maybe I should have kept Gaming on my team. We're going to change you, good sir, and we're going to bring out Guoba. Yeah.
I'll bring my seasonings.
Can I still do the cooking event? I have to complete this quest first before I do the cooking event.
Nice and spicy.
Help us out, Guoba. Oops. Oh wait, I am supposed to do this, and then I'm supposed to... What am I making? Don't cook it there. Pour water onto the cooking pot. Pour water. Behind you? But it's pointing at this thing. Pour pure water. What's pure water? Higher. Oh, it says higher. I have to go up. Kokomi, your water's not pure enough. Lower. Lower, lower. I went too high. Gotta be here somewhere. Higher? Eh? I'm so confused. Where's the cooking pot? Okay. What are you asking of me? Pour pure water into the cooking pot. Sir, I need pure water. Pour some water into this pot. Pour some water into this pot. Eh? What is pure water? What do you mean? I should really learn these things. Pure water. What was that? Okay, I'm lost, chat. What are they asking? Oh, is it this? Nope. Nope. It's not. It's not that. You looked it up? Should be what you're doing. Using a hydro character? Oops. What? It just wanted jellyfish. It just wanted the cocoa pew. I can't believe it. Gym time. Have fun at the gym. Gym responsibly. Thanks for stopping by. I missed the pot 5 times before. I would. That's just... I did it on purpose. Bring the stove to temperature.
Booba, get them!
Okay. Let me try. This flavor. So rich and fresh, but the mouthfeel resembles that of a tofu pudding. Looks quite presentable too, and requires truly exquisite workmanship. The premise is also catchy, a meat dish that imitates vegetarian cuisine. I'm sure many would like to try it for themselves. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm sure it'll be to the innkeeper's taste. What a surprise. Turns out you're more capable than I gave you credit for. Who knew a sponger like you would remember this recipe so well? Why is he so rude? I might as well tell you, back in the day, I thought that this recipe contained some sort of secret sword art, so I studied it day and night without ceasing. Now that I think about it, I must have been an absolute madman. It was just a recipe. Why would there be anything about swordsmanship in it? And all that practice for... To look for someone and to ask for justice. That's all. Ha! That was a magnificent deed, and here you are, speaking so softly about it. Well, once I'd exacted that justice, I came here. Oh, he actually did it? Thankfully, the innkeeper was willing to take me in and let me loaf about the place. I'm now free of desire. I no longer wish to wield my sword, nor do I have any other skills. I suppose staying here for the rest of my life isn't so bad. Well now, I suppose I should give you a copy of this recipe. You can make it for yourself if you have the time. It's a little troublesome, but it tastes pretty good. Thanks. Will you continue staying here? Of course. I never get tired of our good chef's great food. Well, let's put this dish aside. We can show it to the innkeeper once he gets here. And after that, hey, Mr. Freeloader, don't you go anywhere just yet. Come over here. Oh, what do you want? I don't have another recipe for you, just so you know. Come on, didn't you say that you didn't have any skills apart from wielding your sword? Well, then draw your sword. I'm teaching you to chop meat. Chop meat? I'm afraid you'll get it pretty quickly. Chop meat today, make a dish tomorrow, learn yourself a few of those, and there you've got a skill. What are you... A few dishes under your belt. Yes, that'll spare me the need to watch you scrap for food around here, that's for sure. Well, come on then, don't drag your feet. You dilly-dally, shilly-shally. You dilly-dally some more and you can forget having any meatballs to eat tomorrow. Wait, what? Come on. My mother just opened the door. Come on, you can't threaten me like that. All right. I'll chop him. Advent Children reference, yes. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. And thus, we have completed the required quest, and now we can meet our friends. But wait, first, because I know I will forget to learn this, 224, 320 crit rate by 6 to 10%. Okay. Not too bad. Oh.
Boss, there's really no need for this. It's just a little burn, that's all. It won't get in the way of my work.
Oh?
Perhaps not, but continuing to work will only hinder your recovery. You need to rest for a few days. We'll figure something out.
Playan! Yanchao!
Oh? Traveler and Paimon! What brings you to this neck of the woods?
Traveler and Paimon. We saw your hiring notice downstairs.
And we decided to come check up on Yanchao.
I knew we shouldn't have posted that notice. It's really nothing to worry about. I'm fine. I swear.
Turn up the game audio. Oh? Why is it doing the thing where it closes? Eclipse, thanks for the follow. Hold on. Why is it closing on me? That's weird. What if I do this? No? Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. How are you doing, Eclipse and Not Found? Welcome in.
How kind of you. My thanks to you both. And thanks on Yanxiao's behalf, too. There's nothing to be embarrassed about, Yanxiao. Just tell them what happened.
No, I had it fixed to where it didn't close when I switched tabs before. So it's weird that it's doing it now. Oh well. Oh well.
Oh, all right. Well, basically, we had a lot of guests pouring in for the lantern rite. Things got busy, I started rushing, and I ended up accidentally burning my hand while plating a dish.
That doesn't sound like you.
Well, you know what they say. Play with fire long enough and you're bound to get burned. Even the best chefs slip up sometimes. Anyway, it's nothing, just a tiny burn. I can still...
Now. I don't want you pushing yourself. You'll only make it worse. And then you'll be looking at more than just a couple of days off to recover.
But the lantern rite's only just finished. And we're still getting tons of guests. Now's not a good time for me to rest. Plus, lots of the guests are visiting from other nations. We can't just bring in some random chef off the street. We have a reputation to uphold. I refuse to let someone else ruin the good name we've made for ourselves here.
Listen to you. Anyone would think that you're the boss and not me. But he's not wrong. Yanxiao was one of the favorites in the Masterful Chefs tournament. No matter how you look at it, his are big boots to fill.
I don't mean to boast, but any chef of my caliber probably has their own restaurant to look after. It's not going to be easy to find someone who's got the skills and has the time to help us out.
Looks like we might have to increase the pay we're offering even further.
Do we know anyone that's a good chef and has the time to help out?
That would be me. Whoever could it be? Sometimes the answer you're looking for is right under your nose. Have to re-choose the window it captures in your OBS. Also sometimes happens when Windows updates. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Oh, of course, you!
Oh, right. Yes. Now I think about it, I do recall hearing good things about your cooking ability. I suppose I'd added you to my mental list of people who can hold their own in a combat situation, but forgot you can cook.
Why are you even keeping a mental list of people who can fight?
Maybe a story for another time. More importantly, I'm sure Yan Xiao would be comfortable leaving his kitchen in your hands, if anyone's. What do you think, Yan Xiao?
Well, since it's you, I suppose that's better than anyone else.
What do you think, Traveler? Should we do it?
You said something about increasing the pay. Never thought I'd see the day when Yan Xiao leaves his kitchen.
I should warn you that cooking for customers is quite a different ballgame from cooking for yourself, so
Good night.
I'll stick around the kitchen over the next few days to help smooth things over.
Oh, so he's not leaving the kitchen after all?
I believe there's some spare kitchenware here at the inn.
It did it.
Boss, would you mind?
It did the audio thing? Shoot. We didn't fix it. No. Okay, hold on. What if I do this, and then I do this? Okay, I just switched it to capture my desktop audio. We'll see if it does it on this one.
Of course, of course. I'll take care of it. Whew. All done. Come, take a look. This was made with your measurements in mind.
This carpentry is incredible. You've missed your true calling.
Ah, it's nothing. A little handicraft and elbow grease goes a long way. All right, Yan Xiao. I'll leave you to take it from here.
You really went to all the trouble of building a new stovetop? What was wrong with the original? Boy, you really hate when people touch your stuff, huh?
No, it's nothing like that. As boss always says, hire who you trust and trust who you hire. I just thought the original setup might be a little, tall for you.
You calling us short? How very dare you. Well, everyone looks short compared to you. I don't think it'd be a problem that big of a I don't think it would be that big of a problem. Wow. I'm fun-sized?
Anyway, as I was saying, cooking for guests is different from cooking for yourself. Not only do you have to execute on taste, aroma, and appearance, but you also need to ensure speed, precision, and consistency. Having the right equipment is a big part of that. Ill-suited equipment doesn't just make the job more tiring, it also slows you down. And paying customers don't have unlimited patience. Sometimes cooking is all about being well prepared. That's how you ensure speed.
Okay, and what about precision and consistency?
Precision all comes down to using your eyes. Where to slice into a particular cut of meat, how much oil to use, how to tell when a dish is done cooking. When you cook for yourself, you can always add salt if it's too bland or add water if it's too salty. You can tweak the taste as you go, but in a restaurant, There's not that much room for trial and error.
I'm not too afraid about that.
Worst case scenario, Paimon can deal with any subpar dishes by making sure they get properly disposed of.
The final thing you have to focus on is consistency. You have to be able to handle the most challenging orders with the same level of technique and skill as the easiest ones. This is particularly important when you have guests from all over, each with their own tastes and preferences. You have to cater to their own dietary needs
Schnitzel.
while also giving them the opportunity to enjoy our local delicacies.
This last point is making Paimon's head spin.
Don't worry. Matter of fact, someone as well-traveled as you may even have a better handle on it than me once you get started. And of course, I'll be around to help you over the next few days. I don't think we'll have any trouble making all our guests feel right at home.
We gonna be cooking. We cooking up a storm. Alright, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? How you doing, Schmitzel? Oh, let's not walk all over the food now, okay?
Let me guess where you're from.
The sacred word. What's the sacred word? Opportunity? Which is quite hard to come by. Meowdy. How you doing, sir? 今どうする？何？次は何でしょうか？次は何でしょうか？ Oh, okay. Customers come from all corners of the world, bringing their valued tastes with them. Meeting each of their needs is the first step to becoming a great chef. Okay. Talk to Smiley. Hello, Mr. Smiley.
There's no time to lose, so let's get started. I imagine you probably have a good handle on the cooking side of things already. What you need to pay attention to is remembering each table's order. Try not to get them mixed up.
Oh, Paimon's memory is like a steel trap. This is gonna be a cinch.
At the end of the day,
Which ticket are we on again? Table 1 was onions, but no chilies. Table 2 was chilies, but no onions. And table 3 was, table 3 was chilies, but hold the chilies?
oh, Paimon. All the guests have already finished eating. Snap out of it, Paimon.
Was Paimon just sleep floating?
You've been talking nonsense since about halfway through the day.
We didn't even get a break in the middle. Paimon's brain has turned to mush. Is it always this busy here?
No, but this is peak season. You both did a mighty fine job for your first time serving guests at the inn. Luckily, all our customers were familiar faces this time around, so we didn't get any strange requests. Otherwise, today would have been even more challenging.
No strange request? Someone asked for almond tofu drizzled in soy sauce. Even Paimon has never tried that combination.
It's a wide world out there. People have all kinds of different tastes. Being able to cater to all is the real essence of Liyue cuisine. Also, the thing about requests is that they're usually very specific. So as long as you do what they asked, you're unlikely to have any issues. What's really tricky is when guests give you free rein to do anything you want.
Excuse me. Are you still open by any chance?
Paimon knows
What does
that
that
voice.
sound like?
Let's go check it
What should we do? It doesn't look like anyone's here. If only we'd gotten here a bit sooner.
Oh my god! Not our cutie Fremine. Stop. Our little freckled boy. I'm so happy now. It's Eugene. Yay! And he brought friends. I don't forget their names. Lemon Drop, Lemony and Lemon Drop.
It's all right. If we start building a campfire now, we'll be eating before too long.
They're cute. Can I read this? Is this a spoiler? The time has come. Time for the event recipes. It is your time for chef cooking skills. We cookin'. It's fine to read. All right. Linny. Not Lemon. With his surpassing talent, this eminent magician has created a truly amazing magic show that has fixed all of Fontaine's attention on him. He's usually cheerful, wearing a confident smile on his face. Regardless of who he's speaking with, he is composed and assured, with a tendency to interweave magic tricks into conversations, delighting all those he deals with. Only those closest to him know that this image he has created for others, is all just a part of the enthralling magic show. Ooh, interesting. It's all an act?
Right. Besides, if anyone's to blame, it's Linny. So busy being a greedy culture vulture that he lost track of time.
What? So this is a sister, right? She's a savage. What the mug? Is it possible to make Genshin recipes here in reality where we live right now? Yes. I've seen many videos of people making Genshin recipes on YouTube. I would love to try one day. Especially the hash brown, what is it, puppy paw hash browns that Razor makes out of pine cones. Definitely 10 out of 10 would eat. Alright, Linny's twin sister, a quiet and gentle, that is a lie. Ain't no gentle about what she just said. A quiet and gentle young girl, known throughout Fontaine as the great magician Linny's assistant. Oh. That's sad. Hello, Obergamen, how are you? And Darth, hello. On the stage, she is focused and alert, while her off-stage persona is shy and reserved, rarely revealing an expression. She uses standby mode as an excuse to avoid unnecessary social interactions. I love her already. Only her valued family members can see past the mysterious front she puts up to disguise her true feelings. Oh. I feel like I'm being called out a little, just a little bit. The whole standby mode thing. What about characters' recipe specialties? Of course, I think they can be made.
Linny, Lynette, Fremine, it is you!
So, question. They're twins. He's also a brother, cousin, friend. Fremine friend. Are they all siblings? It's so cute that he has people to hang out with, regardless if they're family or not. Oh, that makes me happy.
Paimon? So, is the Traveler here?
Oh. Greetings, I walk in. With such poise and grace. You'll get an idea of their connection as they talk. Orphan, same family. Interesting. Greetings.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise!
Paimon was gonna say the same thing! We're just lending a helping hand at the inn.
You fill the three of them in.
Anyway, so that's how we ended up here. But what about you guys? Don't tell us. Father sent you on another mission?
No, quite the opposite, actually.
Father?
We're in Liyue on vacation, and while we're here, I thought a cultural tour might be in order.
Father said we deserve some rest after everything that happened recently. Otherwise, it could jeopardize our next mission.
It's not every day we get this kind of opportunity. Sklinny thought
Quite
it
hard
might
to
be
come by.
fun to spend some time in Liyue, especially since it's Lantern Rite season.
And the culture tour Lenny mentioned? I love the bow in her hair. It's really pretty.
We could hardly pass up the opportunity to watch a Liyue-style magic show.
Hard to come by.
Although, I think they call it conjuring here.
In our time here, we've seen conjuring tricks incorporated into a Liyue opera show, and even a wushu dance. It was amazing.
So, we decided to stay here for a few more days to see what other forms of inspiration this land might have in store for us. We visited Granny Roshin in Chingsa village not long ago, and today we continued our cultural tour in the area around here.
In the end, though, we lost track of time. We haven't even eaten anything yet.
And speaking of eating, as you know, seafood is a big part of both Liyue and Fontaine cuisine, but it's cooked very differently here. We simply had to try some local seafood after coming all this way. That's another reason why we decided to extend our trip.
Oh, need any recommendations? What have you tried so far?
That fish one with the misleading name. Sounds bland, but it's drowning in hot chilies.
Oh, you mean blackback perch soup? You're right, the name doesn't give much away.
It looked and smelled so appetizing that Lynette took a huge mouthful, blissfully unaware that she was about to set her mouth on fire. She could barely speak for the rest of the day after that.
Luckily, that wasn't a huge adjustment for her.
Oh. That was, different.
What? Aren't you guys hungry too?
Meow. That's what my stomach sounds like.
Yes, a little.
Oh.
Yes, I'm ready to eat. Traveler, I'm afraid we'll have to send you back to the kitchen now.
Am I allergic to any food or drink? Not that I know of. Yeah, I don't think I'm allergic to anything. Yeah. No problem. What would you like?
Good question. I doubt we'll be able to decipher the menu, so why don't you recommend something? You should be pretty familiar with our tastes.
Uh-huh, yeah, okay. I'll figure something out.
One more thing. Please, if you have a heart, don't make it spicy.
The joke's on you, I have no heart. What was once left of my heart has been shattered into pieces, gone with the wind. They're so cute! This little family here. That makes me concerned. Because if these two are all about the show and the act, Who are they truly when the masks are off? And do they show Fremine who they truly are? Does he know?
I thought the blackback perch stew was actually pretty tasty.
And now that you know it's spicy, you won't be caught off guard, right? Why don't we give it another chance?
Once was more than enough.
She's done. She's so done. Oops.
I thought the black...
And now that you know it's spicy, you won't be caught.
Once was
Alright. You'll find out in 2 weeks when you get to Fontaine. Okay. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some potato chips. Because I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Let me guess where you're from. Let me guess where you're from.
I'm hungry. I also have these cookies that I should probably eat. Oh gosh. Okay,
Let me guess
So-
where you're from.
we have to cook for our friends, but make sure it's not spicy. Basically. That's what we're saying. Oh, my hair is stuck in my sleeves. There we go. Take your time, thank you. Peanut cookies here. What kind of potato chips? Just normal, like, ruffle chips. I'll take a potato chip
Let
and
me
eat it.
guess where you're from.
I need snack ideas, chat.
Fontaine, huh? No wonder they can't handle too much spice. Still, if we make the food too bland, they might as well be eating back home.
He really said Fontaine is watered down AF. Don't even give him salt. What do you recommend?
There's this crab and shrimp stir fry I know that could work. It's quite heavily seasoned, but it's a lot milder than it looks. It has a light but really satisfying flavor.
Ooh, that sounds perfect! What's it called?
Well, this is where it gets interesting. They call it the Palace Jewels. The crab roe is supposed to look like pearls of gold, and the shrimp meat like chunks of jade.
That's a pretty enigmatic name.
Here's the recipe. When you're ready, go ahead and give it a try.
The family jewels? What? What are we making? I'll hate them. Oh, I definitely want a serving of him. In each challenge of Receiver of Friends from Afar, you must continuously prep, mix, and cook to make a dish that the guests want. After you begin prepping, the indicator on the slider will move back and forth between each end. When the indicator points to the corresponding area, click on the bottom to mark one instance of success. After you begin mixing, hold the button to make the indicator bar move over the sliding ring. When the indicator bar points to the prompted area, release the button to mark one instance of success. I'm not absorbing any of this. After you begin cooking, the indicator on the slider will move back and forth between each end. When the indicator points to the corresponding area, click on the button, not bottom, click on the button to mark one instance of success. What could go wrong? Once cooking is complete, you can plate and decorate the dish. 3 elements of dishes can be decorated: the tableware, accessories, and add-ons. Each element has survival. Each element has a survival of 0%. Each element has several decorations to choose from. Easy. Let's cook. Okay. She cooking for real. She cooking for real, for real. Okay, first we're making the palace jewels, a fresh dish cooked using shrimp meat, crab roe, salt, and snapdragon. People say of this dish, crab roe like pearls of gold, shrimp meat like chunks of jade. The mild flavors of this dish make it suited to those who want to taste the essential flavor of seafood. Some have rated this dish as such. What do you get when you put crab on shrimp and add freshness onto freshness? A sumptuous and flavorful dish. The tenderness of the shrimp and the crab flour's glutinous grains grant it freshness, deliciousness, and the perfect mouthfeel. The crab roe shines brighter than gold, and the shrimp glimmers like gems, forming a jeweled table fit for a palace. Wow, this is a really fancy sounding dish. Let's serve them up. Ooh, I like this animation. Here we go. Press at the right moment to prep. Here we go. What is the right moment? Here? Oh, I have to press each time. Oh, shoot. Oh, I missed the first one. That's gonna bug me. Ooh. Oh, the smile on her face is adorable. This is cute. After holding, release at the right moment to mix. Ooh. After holding, okay. Ooh, this is fun. Cute. Oh my gosh. And I like this animation. What the heck? That's Grace's face whenever Weena shows up. Oh. You know what? Yes, because Weena makes me smile. Alright, press at the right moment to cook. Cirrus, hello! You want head pats? Okay, I'll give you head pats. Kawaii chatto. Kawaii. Look how beautiful. Alright, the vessel in spring's verdant shadow, the flourishing petals and unbridled joy. Swap ornaments. Ooh. Does it matter? Hi, Lucky. What kind of those accessories are those? I mean, they're pretty. Try failing each step. She does a funny face? Now we have to try. I kind of like this one. finish plating. Beautiful. Challenge completed. Exit.
Sorry for the wait. This dish is called the Palace Jewels. Enjoy.
The palace jewels. Hey, the plate was not green before. I specifically chose a warm tone. Oh no.
Ah, yes. We meant to say, you two must be tired after a long day of work. Do you want to eat with us?
Oh, that's sweet of him.
Oh, now that you mention it, Paimon is a little hungry. Well, if you insist, then who are we to refuse?
Okay, these different choices don't matter for the cutscenes, but after each stage, the dishes are displayed on a side table with our plating decoration choices. Ooh, okay. Can you make a Palace Jewels recipe here? What do you mean? Like in real life? Probably, right? Would it be strange to put shrimp with crab roe? I kinda wanna try it. But we'll still let our guests enjoy the first bite. Yeah, you try it first.
Oh, right, of course. You're still our customers. Why aren't you eating?
The sauce looks a little overpowering.
According to Liyue custom, it's probably good table manners to let someone else go first.
Looks delicious, traveler. I guess I'll dig in first. Here goes.
What is it? Do you need some water?
No, it's delicious. The flavor is so pure. It's drenched in sauce, but somehow it just enhances the natural flavor of the seafood. Try it for yourselves.
All right.
What is that? Crab roe?
Yep, you have quite the palate, Lynette.
No wonder it pairs so well with the shrimp meat. I've never seen it prepared this way before.
According to the creator, chewy crab complements succulent shrimp, making a spectacular seafood ensemble with a succulent flavor and luscious mouthfeel. The crab roe glitters like pearls of gold, and the shrimp shines like chunks of jade. Hence its name, the Palace Jewels.
So that's where the name comes from. Huh. I suppose it's quite fitting then.
Was Paimon always this well-spoken?
Way to call her out. She just memorized what the recipe said. She's just regurgitating what someone else wrote. Wow, traveler.
This dish must be right up your alley, Lynette. Huh?
It's half gone already? When did that happen?
Probably when you were busy yapping away.
I heard that in Liyue. The biggest compliment you can pay to the chef is to leave a clean plate. It's delicious. Thank you ever so much.
Wait, don't fight over it! Hey, leave some for Paimon!
Very cute. Very, very cute.
Let me guess where you're from.
Where did Lynette go?
I think I'm finally getting the hang of chopsticks.
Oh. Practice makes perfect, huh, Fremine?
Yeah. Well, Linny and Lynette picked it up in no time, but they're naturally dexterous. Unlike me, it's taken me a lot longer. but I'm slowly getting there. Oh, speaking of chopsticks, in one of the shows we've seen here, someone performed a conjuring trick using a bowl and chopsticks. So, if I want to be a good magician's assistant, I need to keep practicing.
Oh, does he want to be their assistant? He's so cute. This is hurting my heart. We should speak to all of our guests? Of course, we must. Of course, of course. Hello, Linny.
Lynette's not usually so forthcoming about what she likes. But this time, well, she's expressed it in more ways than one. I guess you've rubbed off on her too. Or maybe your cooking is simply too delicious to resist. The next time our paths cross in Fontaine, you'll have to fire up your cooking skills for my other siblings as well. How does that sound, oh great master chef?
Whatever you say, oh great magician. Whenever you're free, just set the date.
Oh yeah? Well then, I'll have to clear my schedule.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, oh yeah? Do you use chopsticks or utensils when it comes to Chinese or Japanese food? I use chopsticks. Most of the time. But I'm also weird and use chopsticks to eat my chicken nuggets. And my spaghetti sometimes. But don't tell my Italian ancestors that. Where is Lynette? Oh, there she is. I'm gonna be real. In Japan, I owned a ton of chopsticks, like
Let me
2
guess
or
where
3
you're
spoons, and I did not own a fork. So the only time I used a fork was if the, like, 7-Eleven or something gave me one of those sporks. Yeah. She's hanging out with the cat. She is. She is. This is cute. Hmm. This cat's so cute. And I'm totally talking about this cat right here. I want it to do the thing again. She's hanging out with the cat. Many gamers eat snacks with chopsticks to keep their fingers cleaner. Yes, that's what I do for my chicken nuggets. Oh, it's not gonna stretch anymore. That's fine.
Calorie surplus detected. Digestion mode engaged.
This is kind of me. What the heck? She's just like me for real. Except for calorie surplus detected. I don't know what it means, but okay. I've never seen you eat so much.
Yeah. Well, Lenny and I are usually careful about what we eat because we have to stay in performance shape. That, plus it's generally bad manners to overindulge at the dinner table. But once in a while, it's nice to treat yourself in the company of family. Besides, if I'd waited until my brothers were finished trying to outpolite each other, the food would have gone cold.
A cute little family.
Let me guess where you're from.
Let me guess where you're from. Well, we've spoken to all of our friends. Can I I try to do what I am about to try to do, you think Xiao would be angry at me? Did it work? Close. Close. Oh, it kind of looks like it a little bit if I just zoom out a little. Ah, yeah, bite. Eh? Xiao, I'm sorry. Ah, I screwed it up. I screwed it up. Xiao's on the roof? He's not. Please. Maybe this is how I try to summon him. Listens to distant rumbling. Oh no. Okay, let's take a quick one with Remine. He's such a cutie. Oh, cute. Cute, cute. Okay, we're done. Let's go talk to Smiley. Smiley.
So your friends like the dish, huh? Well done. Not bad at all for your first day on the job. There'll be more to come, so keep it up.
Thank you. The chef approves. Wait until the next day, 6 to 8 a.m. Oops. But also, hold on a second. Brightness, is that a thing? This is full screen already. Huh. So each day we're gonna have new friends, basically. Thanks for the follow. Talk to Smiley. Someday we're going to get higher FPS on PC. Someday. Will I notice a difference? Maybe. Hi James, how are ya?
Morning. The boss tells me that both new and returning customers have nothing but good things to say about you. I have to admit, I was a little worried about throwing you right into the deep end, but it looks like you've got what it takes to handle the day-to-day here. So it should be plain sailing. Well, just as long as we don't run into any extremely picky customers with unreasonably specific requests.
Oh no.
Oh, have you had someone like that before?
Of course. The worst are those old scholars who have barely cooked a day in their life, but think reading a stack of books on the topic makes them the expert.
The
They
madam.
criticize you for no reason, claiming your cooking method isn't faithful to the original, or that the flavor profile isn't authentic because you used an ingredient that wasn't in their beloved centuries-old version of the recipe.
This is Wang Shuin. It does have the look and feel of a time-honored establishment.
Oh no, if it isn't Madame Faruzan herself. Oh, Smiley, what have you conjured up this time? Faruzan, the researcher from 100 years prior, is a household name in Haravatat, but she is better known in Sumeru at large for her work in mechanics. Madame Faruzan. Oh, this is technically the second time I've met her because we met her in that event where everyone was running around Sumeru, the inter-darshan competition. But I haven't met her in the Archon story. So technically second time. Once she was trapped within a strange ruin and only escaped after much peril. Yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into. What? Is she the Avatar? What? And it was no longer the place she remembered, whether it be due to academic disagreements or the passage of time. She has quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia, and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue to use in commenting about the other researchers. However, she can be quite easy to talk to, so long as you call her Madam, that is. What the mug? I'm sad for her now. Philip J. Fry over here. Oh, we don't look very happy to see her. I know that voice.
Oh, innkeeper! We'll have each of your signature dishes, please, as fast as you can serve them. The most expensive ones.
Farzan! Oops, Madam Farzan.
Oh my! Traveler, Paimon, whatever are you doing here?
We could ask you the same thing. Where'd you suddenly get the funds to go sightseeing? And to order the most expensive things on the menu?
I'm not here to sightsee. Exemplary scholars like myself are highly sought after by cruise operators in need of an onboard consultant as they travel the world.
Madam Farzan, please, slow down. None of us slept last night. How come Madam Farzan still has so much energy? If she's really over 100 years old, I don't understand how she keeps going.
Oh, Madam Farzan.
It's all my fault. She's been like this ever since I told her I'd be paying the expenses.
Oh, that makes sense. Hi, Dory.
Lara! And Dory? Huh. Never would have bet on this combination.
You're right, Paimon. You're right. Why don't you all take a seat and catch your breath?
Temporary chef, huh? Wow. No rest for the wicked. Well, if the chef here is trusting you to run his whole kitchen, then I've got no doubt we're in for some authentic Liyue specialties.
So, why are you all in Liyue again? Something about being an onboard consultant?
I got my hands on a new boat from Fontaine a while ago, equipped with cutting-edge navigation technology. If we manage to spread the word, it could have huge business potential. Right now, we're doing some test runs. We sailed from Port Ormos to Rito, then from Rito to Liyue Harbor. Next, we're planning to go to Dornman Port.
I just have to say, look at her kicking her little feet. That's so cute.
Oh, Madame Farazan and me were hired to fine-tune the compass and other equipment. We sailed around the Sea of Clouds all of last night to put the system through some stress testing.
That sounds like illegal overtime.
Overtime for which they'll both be fairly compensated. They're both here willingly. The contract is crystal clear on that.
You really cover all your bases, don't you? Let Paimon guess. Paying the expenses is part of the compensation, isn't it? No wonder Madame Farazan is going for all the most expensive dishes.
It's not every day someone tells you to order whatever you like. Now, first up, we'll have the... Farazan, Madam Farazan, that is. While I am more than happy to treat you both to the most expensive dishes on the menu, we must remember that most expensive does not always mean best. I've heard that the most expensive dishes in Liyue are usually either seafood-based or take an exceptionally long time to prepare. Now, I don't know about you two, but after so many days at sea, I don't think I can so much as look at another piece of seafood again for at least the foreseeable future. Huh. That's actually a good point. Not to mention that poor Layla here looks like she's about to faint from hunger.
Huh? Oh, that's not because of hunger.
Surely the wise and virtuous Madame Farazan could not bear to watch her poor students sit here and waste away. Oh, well, of course I care about my students' well-being, but why do I feel like I'm being tricked?
Because you probably are.
So, let's not order anything that'll take too long to prepare. Aside from that and seafood, we'll take whatever other expensive dishes you have. Over to you, Traveler.
Okay. So no seafood for this trio.
Exterminate!
I did not mean to do that. Oops. Tori is up to something? Oh, isn't she always? Isn't she always? Look at her kick her little feet. Exterminate. We were just, you know, giving them a nice Sumeru Dendro welcome. That's what it was. There we go.
No seafood and nothing that takes too long to cook. The rest is up to you. I had my eye on Adeptus Temptation, bamboo shoot soup, and golden shrimp balls. But I suppose they'll have to wait for the next time. But that could be years from now.
Aw, Madame Farazan looks so deflated all of a sudden. Please still try to choose dishes on the expensive side, okay?
Uh-huh. I'd be more worried if I didn't know what Tori was up to. Mm-hmm. Alright, Smiley, what you got for our friends?
So, expensive, but no seafood, and nothing that takes too long to cook. That rules out pretty much our entire menu. Do these people get a kick out of being impossible to please?
Ugh, that Dory! Is she doing this on purpose?
I bet Mora that she is.
This isn't Lioli Pavilion or Xinhua Kiosk. This is Wangshu Inn. We don't stock up on rare and exotic ingredients. We only get them in if someone puts in a special reservation. Well, if we're stuck with regular ingredients and we're on a time limit, there's only one way to bump up the price. And that's by cooking a dish that uses the chef's expertise and creativity to the fullest. As it happens, I know a recipe for something called trembling strings and rushing reeds. It can be whipped up quickly with what we already have in the kitchen. 1 plate usually goes for 30,000 mora.
30,000? But if it's quick to make and isn't fancy, what exactly makes it so special?
Quick doesn't have to mean quick and easy. To perfect this dish, you need expert knife work and very precise control over the heat. You have to finely slice several different types of meat into fine threads, knead them together into strips, then gently stir-fry them in the pan. What you end up with is a whole variety of flavors that come through layer by layer. This dish is unique in offering a harmonious blend of multiple kinds of meat, all cooked to perfection, while still bursting with their own distinct flavors. Do it right, and you've got a culinary masterpiece in your hands. But if you botch it, it's just a bunch of meat thrown on a plate.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So this dish gets its value not from the ingredients, but the chef's expertise!
Which is perfect, because we just did that quest where we had to use our sword to chop up meat. Do you think I'll be able to pull it off?
Now, don't worry. I can take care of the kneading and other prep work for you. You just focus on bringing it all together.
Believe in yourself. You can do this! And if you mess it up, Paimon will still be happy to eat it.
Thanks, Paimon. All right, dish number 2. Trembling strings and rushing reeds. A stir-fried dish made from a variety of meats that has layers, even entire floors of flavor. Simple ingredients, unique creativity, and an intricate cooking process make this an unparalleled delicacy fit for any gourmet seeking the very finest of flavors. They say in Liyue that lutes have 5 strings and flutes have 7 apertures? Apertures, yes. And that this dish is correspondingly made with 5 meats and 7 side dishes. That said, it is doubtful that any chef could make a dish as complicated as the story claims. Clara, hello! Let's serve him up. I am enjoying this so far. Press at the right moment to prep. Let's go. Someone said mess up. She does make a funny face. That's our little cutie. Alright, let's start over. Oh! Yay! Can you cook as well as the traveler? I'm alright at cooking. You can fail this. I think it would probably just make you do it multiple times. That never happened to me. Good. Someone said I had to see her face. All right. Okay. Oh, so pretty. Let's swap the ornaments. They don't match. Unbridled joy. I like this. This is cute. Okay. Very cute indeed.
Food's ready. Please enjoy.
Ooh, smells delightful.
Smells delightful.
Oh, we meant to ask, have you two eaten breakfast yet? If not, why don't you join us at the table?
Did Dory just offer us a free meal? When did she become so generous?
Let's not forget that the biggest business deals are always settled over a meal. Come on, come on, come on, sit down and join us. Everyone, dig in.
This is suspicious.
This dish looks simple enough. And I did my research, so surely it can't cost all that much. Worst case scenario, maybe 10,000 mora?
This dish had better be worth working overtime all night for. Well, traveler, this is the moment of truth.
Oh, so tired. So sleepy. I just want to eat up and get to bed. Is this foul? Oh, wait. No, the texture is more like shroom boar.
There's a different flavor in every bite. And the discerning palate might detect a hint of something smoked, too.
Her eyes.
Quite marvelous. How is this made?
Well, you know, the smokiness is from the ham. That was my addition.
Ham? But I don't see any ham anywhere.
Oh.
Oh.
Haha! So you've noticed. Yep, every single strip is needed from several different kinds of meat. Paimon and Yanxiao put in a lot of effort to make it just right. So I'm not an expert or anything, but don't different meats have different cooking times? How is everything in this dish cooked to perfection? Well, you see, that's a trade secret.
It's just a matter of practice. I know some special cooking techniques.
Wow! So this dish really is one of a kind. That makes the whole trip worth it. By the way, does this special dish have a name?
Ah! Paimon forgot to mention that part. The dish is called Trembling Strings and Rushing Reeds, alluding to the way that the different threads of meat are woven together, and also...
The complex layers of flavor, yes? Akin to the harmonies of a musical ensemble? The name, if I'm not mistaken, is a Liyue idiom that evokes a vigorous orchestral performance featuring both stringed and wind instruments playing together. Quite an apt name for this dish.
How did you know all that?
Every student has to master at least 20 languages before they graduate. Wait, is that not a requirement anymore?
Huh? Oh, that used to be a thing? Oh, Paimon almost forgot that you're also from Haravatat.
So, anyway, how much does this dish cost?
Oh, don't worry, not too much. That'll be, 30,000 mora, please and thank you.
30,000?
She's gonna pass out.
About that, Paimon, traveler, I merely invited you to join us at the table, did I not? I don't believe I committed to paying for you. So, perhaps we could split the bill accordingly?
Oh, Paimon knew it was too good to be true.
Wow. 30,000 mora surely isn't an outrageous amount for the most magnanimous Lord Sangama Bay. 30,000 mora? That's a lot. 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 30,000 I'll talk to the boss. We should be able to do a 20% discount.
Hey, there's no need to... well, it was your hard work anyway. You can call the shots.
20% off of 30,000? That's still a pretty hefty expense. All right. I'll just consider that the cost of learning about this dish. Once I'm back in Sumeru, I'll be sure to find someone to help me recreate the dish. And then I'll make it all back.
Uh-huh. I think we can take a photo like this. Nope, she's too little. She's too little, so I've got to move the camera just a bit. Look at that sunrise, though. I told her to pay the whole thing. What did she say to that? Was I too nice to her? Wow, everyone's out here like, give us 30K. I'm too nice, chat. Should have made her pay. Oops. Faruzan and Layla busted out an all-nighter for this. Oops.
Now, how should I justify a high price tag for a dish without any fancy ingredients? Maybe start by giving it a fancy-sounding name?
By the way, the whole spiel about no seafood and not taking too long to cook. Be honest, you chose Wang Shuin to try and save money, didn't you?
I should have known you'd see through me. Everyone was exhausted and seasick when I made the offer last night, so I figured they probably wouldn't be able to eat all that much today. Well, you saw how that turned out. I tried placing some limitations on the order to keep costs under control, but you still found a way around my schemes. That's what I get for not thoroughly researching the market beforehand.
Hey, you're not even paying those too much of a salary. Just treat them fairly next time and don't be so stingy.
You're one to talk, Paimon. You freeload whenever you get the chance.
Well, yeah, but that's why Paimon's qualified to talk about this.
Paimon shows up to every conversation except for those 2 times we talked to Xiao.
Let me guess
Know what
where
I
you're
mean?
from.
You know what I mean? So, like, Xiao is endgame, right?
Even though I didn't get to try Adeptus Temptation or Bamboo Shoot Soup, this trembling strings and rushing reeds was still quite impressive. Thank you for making it.
You're welcome. I never thought you'd take a job away from any ruins.
Well, about that, even though newfangled contraptions are hardly my cup of tea, Dora's offer was quite enticing. She said that every time we stopped at a new harbor, I'd be free to go and pick out some ancient books at the market and bring them back to Sumeru. I couldn't resist an offer like that. So I offered to join for the lowest possible pay to undercut all my Kasharawar competitors.
Wow. What do you mean bizarre? That's talent. The fact that Karina can go up to that voice and hold it and be Paimon. I think it's brilliant. They are brilliant.
Guess where you're from.
It's a brilliant talent, truly. Oh, I didn't take a photo with her. Eh? There she is. A simple photo. I like Madame Farzan. I hope we get to see her more.
Let me guess where you're from.
She's quite entertaining, and I am shocked by her backstory. I can't believe she pulled a Futurama.
I feel so much better now that I've gotten some food in me. Delicious food really does wonders for one's spirit.
True. I never thought you'd take on such a strenuous work.
My advisor said that young people shouldn't stay cooped up in the academia all the time. They told me that I should take the chance to get out and see the stars in other skies. Maybe I can think of it as my first internship experience. But it sure is exhausting.
Someone put her to sleep. Put her to sleep. Someone put her to sleep. I'm still looking for Chow. Where is he? Where's the boy? Nowhere near here. All right, Smiley. We did it.
We're off to a good start this morning. Keep up the good work. I'm counting on you.
You and Paimon work flat out till closing time, and then stuff happens. I just don't know what it said because it went by really fast. But stuff happened for sure. Now we have to wait until 6 or 8 the next day. La da 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 da, la da dum. Do 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 do, la da 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 dum. Do 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 do, pew 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 pew. La da 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 dum. Is Yan Xiao the only Xiao we're gonna talk to? We can't be a Wang Shuin and Xiao doesn't show up. Now I'm gonna be really sad. But I wouldn't be surprised because he showed up for Lantern Right. So they wouldn't make him show up twice, right? But if we call his name... You're gonna make me think Traveler's gonna come to Wang Shu Inn and not call Xiao's name? I don't think so. I don't think so. But so far, it looks like it's just going to be friends from afar.
Morning! Time to fire up the stove for another day of customers. Thanks again.
You're welcome.
Great work! Well, you're looking more like a head chef every day. Whatever crazy characters come walking through that door, I know you'll be able to handle them.
Wait, no! Every time you say something like that, you jinx it!
Hey, that's not true. Anyway, I didn't mean it like that.
Oh no. Oh
Dude,
no.
what up, bro? I didn't know you were in Liyue too. It's always nice to run into a Brody and a Zoomin fellow. Wait, did I say that right?
Almost. I think you meant fellow Inazuman abroad, boss.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, we gotta look out for each other when we're this far from home, don't we?
I gotta go home. I gotta get out of here. I accidentally skipped what Ito said, but I don't care anymore. I'm so happy. Okay, you guys know I was really sad that I couldn't see Ayato in the Fontaine event because I didn't do it. Oh my gosh, this makes me so happy. Hold on a second. One second, chat. Shocked it. I have to send this to someone. Yay! With a rabbit fan, yes, please. I'm so happy. Where's my mouse? There it is, okay. I'm losing everything. I'm done. It's weird seeing him so soon after the Fontaine Film Festival. I'm still really sad I missed that, but this is gonna make me happy. And I did do the Beetle event before this, so it's really cool to see Ito is still around with Shinobu. Did they go home and they come back? Or were they just hanging out? They haven't left yet because they don't have money, right? And that's why they called Ayato, so he can fund their trip back home.
Oh, Checker! What are you doing here?
Huh? Oh, hey, flying lavender melon! Of the sky-cleaving white iron variety. And my compadre, too! All my buddies in one place! God, today's my lucky day!
Didn't you say you were gonna knuckle down and earn some more when you got home? How come you're back in Liyue so soon?
Ah, that could wait. As soon as I announce that Arataki Ito is available for hire, they'll be throwing Mora at me. Right now, I got a more urgent situation to attend to. I'm in the mood for some good, spicy food. Oh, and while we're here, we were gonna also see if Grandmaster Hanakado's okay and whatnot.
The look on Shinobu's face seems to say, don't ask. She's so done with him. So, what about you, Ayato? This man is so fancy.
Not too long ago, I heard a rumor that someone was hosting an Onikabuto fighting contest in Liyue. Naturally, I came here as soon as I could, but alas, it was too late.
What? You missed it? Aw, man, what a bummer!
Quite the bummer, indeed. Though all is not lost. Since you're here, you'll be able to tell me all about it.
Sure thing, my man. But let's catch up over some food, huh? Where's the chef, anyway? Hey, get the chef out here! I got compadres to feed!
There's never... Will we ever cry around Ito? Actually, we got a little emotional one time around Ito. The way Ayato says bummer. Such a bummer. This is a weird combo. I feel like all of the guests so far have been very strange combos. Such a very strange combo. One second. Still love it when Paimon referred to him as Arataki. When did she say that? A year ago? Oh my gosh. I'm the chef.
Yeah, sure, me too. Wait, what?
Wow, Woodchucker set up that one for us really nicely. Gotta give him some credit for that.
But the main chef is another guy.
Good one, compadre. You almost got me there. All right, well, get the chef out here.
Okay.
So, may I take your order? If you're entertaining guests, I can recommend the Palace Jewels, a Trembling Strings and Rushing Reeds, or...
Boss, don't forget the budget.
Yeah, okay. Got anything a little more, down to earth?
Down to earth. Oh, well, we do a mean humbly enough. Real hearty dish with a ton of flavor, and we don't skimp on the portion size either. That'd be the best value for your Mora.
Humbly enough, huh? Huh, sounds like my kind of grub. We'll take that. No need for anything fancy. We're all friends here.
Excellent choice, Ito. I'm no fan of culinary ostentation either. Sometimes a bro just knows. Hmm?
A bro just knows. Yes, a bro just knows. Bros don't suppose, 'cause bros just knows.
Is this for real? Ah, whatever. Paimon's leaving you guys to it.
I'm dying. What is happening? This isn't real. I'm with Paimon. There's no way. Ito is the anti-cry. I think I'm crying from laughing. Rose just knows. Oh my gosh. Like, he's still talking. Ayato's like, help me, please. What have I gotten myself into? Rose just knows. This is such a weird combo. Is this real life? This is the best event. I feel like I say that about all events. But there's just moments that make events so great, and this is one of them. Alright, Traveler, do the thing. Please. So this man can eat and just regret his life choices. Maybe this is the best day of his life, though. I left my sister at home for this.
Seriously, if I'd blinked, I would have missed it. Crimson Staff just launched itself at Bloom Pruner and sent it flying!
I'd expect no less of the bona fide Beetle Battle King himself. It sounds like a truly epoch-defining duel.
I don't know how I feel about him saying these Ito words. Happy Sunday, Captain Robbie. How are you? This is the greatest moment of life. Oh, I should take a photo of just them. Not the bona fide Beetle Battle King. Thank you, Hoyo, for creating such a moment. Come on, Ito, your horns. Here we go. Hi, Kramen. Thanks for the hydrate. True treasure, true? What a stoic expression. I'm telling you, he's questioning. Maybe he's questioning, why have I never done this before? Why have I never met this man before? I thought Ito and Ayato played TCG together, though. Don't they know each other? I could have sworn. Or maybe they just heard of each other. I don't know. Where is Shinobu? There she is.
The air was getting stifling, so I made some excuses and slipped away. Anyway, thanks for taking the hint earlier. I'll fill you in later.
They're bros. They do be bros.
Let me guess where you're from.
Oh, I didn't take a photo with her. I love Shinobu. I think Okay, traveler, you just don't want to look at her? That's fine.
Let me guess where you're from.
Okay. Hmm? You know what? This is good enough. I don't know why she won't look at her. This is kind of a cool shot, though.
Let me guess where you're from.
Alright, let's cook for them. Such opposites it is.
Gotta say, your friend's quite a character. Still, humbly enough isn't that hard to make, so I don't think we'll have any problems with this order.
Actually, why is it called humbly enough anyway? A hearty meat dish is a good start, but in Paimon's experience, one humble dish is never enough.
I said it was hearty, but I never said it contained meat. Don't be fooled by the appearance. It's actually just tofu, made to look and taste like meat.
Oh no, we can't feed it to him. We're gonna kill Ito. Oh no. Oh, flip. What are we gonna do? This is bad. This is actually... Can we replace the tofu with meat?
Wait, tofu's made of beans, isn't it? Oh, Bullchucker can't eat that. Guess we should get them to pick something else instead.
What's the issue? I think I caught the word tofu.
Oh boy.
Wait, what are you doing? The kitchen is staff members only. Never mind. I'll let it slide. Ma'am, could you possibly ask your boss to order something else instead?
No one gets my bro Ayato like I do. I hereby declare that Humbly Enough will be an everlasting symbol of our friendship, or my name ain't Arataki Ito! Hey, where's our food at? Hurry up, I'm almost done recounting the epic adventures of Crimson Staff.
As you can see, changing the order may be a little difficult.
Oh, brother, his whole ego is riding on this, huh? Even if we break the news to him, he'd probably rather eat the tofu than eat his words.
Oh no. We're locked in now. We've gotta cook that dish. How about we throw some free appetizers in? He's gonna die for this bromance. And you know what? I respect it. I do.
Sounds good. I'll make sure he fills up on those. We'll just have to play the rest by ear.
What if we make sure Ayato eats all the tofu? Time to get rid of him for good. Goodbye, Ito. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Ito's too good for this world. Alright, we're going to make Humbly Enough and humbly snuff him out. A fragrant and nostalgic Liyue-style dish, one's #1 choice for a hearty tucking in. I've never heard that before. This dish requires one to craft the colors and aromas of meats from tofu, which demands much of the chef's seasoning skills. Word has it that this dish was designed for those with older folks with weakened teeth. Perhaps it is also a chef's duty to ensure that all people can enjoy good food. Let's serve them up. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Ito. I I hope they do more animations like these during the cooking. Right, I love this animation. It's so simple, but the transition is really smooth. Something about it. Oh. Yay! As in, let's tuck into this food. Ooh, I almost missed that one. Traveler's so happy. Should we be smiling right now? May you win your beetle battles in the afterlife. Oh no. Okay. I do kind of like the finches for Ito. Maybe we leave it like this. Let's do this. Humbly enough. We're about to be humbled.
Food's here!
Oh, so this is humbly enough. You guys don't mess around. Woo! Love me that portion size. Come on, compadre, grab a seat. We're all friends here, so don't hold back. I'm just gonna dig right in.
Wait.
Boss, we should respect the local customs. Here in Liyue, it's polite to let the guests eat first.
Polite? Shinobu, I thought old-timey traditions weren't your style.
Now that I've finished in the kitchen, I'm a guest too. Maybe let me dig in first? And by dig in, I mean accidentally throw the food to the dog that's right here. Just, you know, for everyone's sake. You need to start smiling like that every time you finish chopping and mixing something in the kitchen. Yes, be happy for your own creations.
Huh? Are you kidding me, compadre? Oh, wait, I get it. The food smells so dang good, now everyone's dying to go first. Well, guess I only got my own good taste to blame. Go on, dive in. I'll wait till last.
He knows.
I see.
Finally, it's my turn. I spy a big chunk of deliciousness with my name on it.
Wait! Don't!
Huh? Wait, what is it now?
Dying to go first. You got this, Paimon. You know the drill.
Okay, here goes. Anyway, so, Paimon forgot to tell you the really cool origin story of this dish.
Origin story? Dude, who cares where it came from? We all know where it's going. Am I right? Down the gullet!
Skipping the origin story is like going traveling without a tour guide. Trust Paimon, you get way more out of the experience after you hear it.
Paimon makes an astute observation. Much as every tea must be appreciated on its own terms, is it not a waste of the chef's goodwill to sample a dish without hearing its tale?
My compadre's goodwill, huh? Well, can't have that going to waste. All right then, give me the full story. I'm all ears.
That's more like it. Let's start with the ingredients. Actually, no. Let's start with the story of Wang Xuan, which starts with the history of Dihua Marsh.
Now's our chance, traveler.
Got it. Oh no.
Man, the tale of Dihua Marsh hits hard. People in the past had it pretty rough. Makes you appreciate what you got. Humbly enough, yeah, that's a good way to think about life.
Darn, there's no segue to tofu from here. How did we get so off topic? Well, good news is there's only a little bit left.
But we're already beyond stuff.
Oh, compadre, Shinobu, have you been eating this whole time? Save me some dregs, why don't ya? That's it, I'm done waiting. It's my turn to eat.
Wait, boss, that's made of.
One moment, Ito. I have a small request, if you would be so kind as to consider it. I left home in a hurry and was unable to bring any of my family with me. They've all heard so much about you and are huge admirers of the Arataki gang, so they will be devastated to learn that they missed out on this opportunity. However, if you were willing to let me bring the remaining portion of Humbly Enough back to them, I'm sure it will help to lift their spirits.
Yeah, I don't know.
Boss, you gotta do right by your friends. They're pretty big on that in Liyue. Besides, you did eat quite a lot of the grilled fish while we were waiting for the main course. Including mine and Ayato's.
Huh? Oh, those were for you guys? Ah, dang it! I got too carried away telling that story, didn't I? In that case, pass my regards to your fan, bro. El Chefe, can we get the rest of this to go?
Smooth. Oh my gosh. Saved the day. He has no idea. He's just been saved by Mr. Kamisato himself. Ito lives to see another day. Gaslight. What are bros for? Bros knows. I think this is a cool photo. The Arataki gang. Here we go.
I have to get back to the docks as soon as this meal is done.
So, why did you really come to Liyue?
Well, thing is...
I can explain. Boss recently found work as a sailor, which allowed him to hitch a ride here. After the ship docked, he had some free time to do as he pleases. He's been using that time to hang out with Grandmaster Hanakato.
Just because he's here already! No other reason!
Mm-hmm. Oops. Whatever. Let me out. Let me out. All right. Thank you for saving a life today. Oh, I'm clipping through the table. Ugh. Do you think Ito will ever know? Do you think Ayato knows that Toma almost killed him? Back in the day? Oops, I did not turn off my thing. How many groups have we been through? We went through Fremine, the Sumerus. Is this the third group? I feel like I'm missing somebody. I think this is the third group. One to go. Oh, only one left. This be the third. Oh, this one was really fun. This one was really fun. Wait, when will we ever have tea with Mr. Kamisato? Can we get all three of them in the background? Yes, perfect. I mean, why would I not take this photo? Perfection. All right. Goodbye, Inazuma friends. See you next time. What a nice surprise. Opportunities like this are quite hard to come by.
Looks like that's all sorted. All right. Take some time to collect yourself. The next big group is coming in.
There's a hair in my face. All the friends are gone.
Let me guess where you're from.
I'll have to wait for the next day. It's literally the same time. All right, last group. Oh, I wish I would, what am I saying? I wish I would have, like, tried to guess who was gonna show up. I forgot. Should I try to guess who shows up in the last one? Okay, so we've had Sumeru, we've had Fontaine, we've had Inazuma. They wouldn't do Lie friends because they're friends from afar, so it has to be Mondstadt. And if it's Mondstadt, then I think we're gonna get who's gonna be weird? We need Conria. We are Conria. Okay, but if we need Conria, then we need what's his name? Kaya. I can't believe I just said that. What's his name? I've been blinded by Ayato. I'm so sorry. Kaya would be cool to see. I feel like Bishul would travel. She's been here before. Dainsliff, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I wish. Alright, who's in Mondstadt that we haven't seen in a long time? Sucrose. Y'all were saying Sucrose earlier, so it would be cool to see Sucrose. There's no way Mr. Albedo shows up because he's stuck on a mountain, I guess. I don't know. Somebody check on him because the man is lost. Ooh, Benny? Benny would be fun. Benny, Razor, Klee, Kaya and Klee. These are too many people. I can only choose 3. Okay, final answer. Klee. Jean. I'm gonna pick random people. Jean would never travel with Klee though, so I'm just gonna stick with Jean, Sucrose, and Bennett. Grandmaster Varka shows up for food. And you think Ayato would travel with Ito? Yeah, they will now. They're bros. What do you mean? Bros knows. I don't think they traveled together, but they met up and now they're gonna travel home together. Okay, those are my guesses. What did I already say? Jean, Sucrose, and Bennett. It has to be at least one of them. But wouldn't it be awesome if Razor leaves Mondstadt? Has he ever left? If Razor shows up, I will cry. I will need Ito to come right back and make me laugh. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Did I already change the time? Okay, here we go. Oh, I know we've hopped earlier in stream, but can I just say, not being able to jump in Honkai Star Rail actually irks me. He's left the woods before, but left Mondstadt? I don't know. Exactly. But I really want to see him leave Mondstadt with friends. Okay, so Bennett... Bennett, I don't have Jean, but we're just gonna say Jean. And Sucrose, right? So very weird group. But these have all been very weird groups. So that's gonna be my guess. Could be Amber. But I'm gonna say no. And hello! How are you, friend? Good morning. Ohayo. Those are my guesses, chat.
How time flies. My burns are almost healed now, so I should be ready to take back the kitchen tomorrow. You've really gone above and beyond these past few days. Last day today. Here's hoping we get through it without incident.
Why does Paimon feel like you just jinxed us again?
Someone almost died yesterday, I hope you know.
We made it all the way to the evening. It ended up being a pretty smooth day after all. Maybe it's because we've gotten so experienced at running this whole thing. We've come a long way since our first day on the job, haven't we? Back then, we were struggling to remember who ordered what. But everything's a piece of cake now.
If Razor comes, Lisa needs to also, yeah. I feel like if it's going to be a traveling group, it would be Lisa, Razor, Bennett, but that group makes too much sense for this. So I don't think it would be them. Surviving, getting new TV. You got Rebirth Deluxe, of course. My Deluxe Edition is coming in this week? I think this week. I'm excited, but I'm also nervous. My emotions aren't ready. We've come a long way since we've met. We've come a long way. How are you? Alright, Paimon, don't get ahead of yourself. The day still isn't over yet.
Yeah, but who would come by this late in the evening? Actually, now that Paimon thinks of it, Lenny and his siblings came around about this time the first day, didn't they?
Oh my god, how could I forget about... Okay, so Amber, I'm sorry I said no to you. This group actually makes sense. Speaking of Final Fantasy, look at the little chocobo! Oh my gosh. 1 out of 3 ain't bad. Wrong. Hey, I mentioned Amber, okay? I didn't think Eula would show up because where has she been? But Eula being with our little chocobo is actually, this is cute. Semi-domestic chocobo appears. You got game overs on just the demo? Oh no. Guys, this is the best group. Okay.
Traveler? Paimon? Fancy seeing you two here.
Oh, I don't have the thing on.
Amber? And Eula and Mika too! Are you here for dinner? Why so late in the day?
We just finished an escort mission for a merchant caravan. The original plan was to make do with some rations for this evening and continue our trek north towards Stonegate. But Captain Eula brought up the fact that none of us have eaten Liyue cuisine for quite some time. We thought we might as well swing by the inn and see if we can still order something.
Ooh, so this is Eula's treat, huh?
We've been eating the same rations for the entire trip, so I simply thought it was high time we had ourselves a proper meal. Do you have a problem with that?
No, ma'am, I don't. Also, anytime Mika talks, I just like squish into adorableness. He's so precious. I want Mika to meet Fremine. That's gonna be the most awkward conversation. Probably more awkward than Sucrose meeting Kale. But I want it to happen. And maybe throw Goro in there. Dizzy, thanks for the follow. Well, welcome to Wangshu Inn. May I take your order? But don't get crazy. Razor and Fremine? Okay, Mika, Razor, Fremine. And throw Goro in there. Can you imagine that group? Oh gosh, I would sit in on a dinner with that. And maybe Xiao. Welcome to Wangshu Inn. May I take your order?
Good question. What should we get? Wait a sec. Why are you taking our order?
The Traveler's been filling in for the chef here. You come at just the right time. You'll be the last customers to enjoy his cooking before the original chef takes back the reins.
Wow, really? Good thing Eula suggested we come here. I wouldn't want to miss this. So, what shall we get? I'm not as familiar with Liyue cuisine as I used to be. Mika, Eula, what are you in the mood for?
Anything goes. I'm just looking forward to trying the honorary knight's cooking for myself. I'm sure it'll be a great learning opportunity for me.
Something small, I suppose. We have to hit the road again after we eat. Beyond that, anything goes.
Wasn't it your idea to come here, though? Yeesh, this is like getting blood from a stone. All right, guess it's up to you, Amber. You name it, we'll cook it.
Huh? Then I guess... I don't really mind either. Anything goes.
Ah!
Oh boy. Alright, friends. Let's talk. What do you want? Maybe what do you not want? This is the cutest group. Look at little Mika. Let's take one from the center. Good enough. Good enough.
I'm sorry. I really can't think of anything off the top of my head. I mean, I could pick from the menu at random, but I'd feel more comfortable leaving the chef to choose.
Oh, one thing. I know I said I don't mind what we have, but no alcohol, please. Neither of them can drink. It's a real pity.
I've still got some sparkling water here.
He's got sparkling water, he's fine. What a cutie. I just want to rub his little head. Look at the chocobo. He gets head pats. For sure, for sure. Alright, Smiley. We need help.
Anything goes, huh? Oh dear. This is a chef's worst nightmare. With no idea of your customers' palates, you're left to make a wild guess. Still, now that you've worked in the kitchen for so many days, I have faith that you'll be able to figure it out. Go on. Show them what you've got.
Let me think. What do they like? What could they be craving? Well, cook anything glows. Anything guobas. Let's cook guoba. Anything goes. A simple dish filled with rich flavors straight from the wok, made from stir-fried ham, bird's eggs, rice, and all manner of other ingredients. They say that the myriad recipes for fried rice have resulted in it being considered the first choice for those who don't know what to eat at the moment. Of note is the fact... Am I reading that right? Yeah. Of note is the fact that this simple dish is, in truth, quite the comprehensive test of a chef's capabilities. Only skill and will, they say, will get you a dish that brings back memories of home. Let's serve 'em up. Did you just say she? Mika is a young man. Please. But it does look like a chocobo, right? So in this event, we've met our little orphan friends. We've met our very strange Sumeru folk. We've met our husbando and resident sunshine demon, Oni. And now, we're meeting our friends from home. They look like a chocobo. In olden days, a glimpse of stalking was looking at something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. What song is that? Ah, yabai. I kind of wish the normal cooking mechanic would start adding some of these skills into it. I know that we can auto cook, but if there are times where we're just casually playing Genshin and we just want to cook food, I wish they would add some of these onto it. From the musical Anything Goes? Ooh. You know, fried rice really is good. Let's swap ornaments. I actually like the plating of this. I don't think I would change anything. We haven't used this though, or this. Hello, Aliris. How are you? I like the plating though. I think we're gonna leave it. Anything goes.
This is delicious. Perfectly seasoned, and even the rice is bursting with flavor.
Oh, it's not. I'm just staring at his face. Look at his little eyebrows.
Nothing like a piping hot meal served straight from the stove. I've missed this.
You've put the finest Favonian field rations to shame, and that's no mean feat. So tell us, traveler, what's this one called?
It's called... Paimon's guessing we can't just call it Anything Goes, right? Oh, hell, Paimon doesn't know how to explain this dish at all. It's got no name, it's just basic ingredients simply cooked.
Basic ingredients? Simply cooked? Really? I could have sworn that you put something fancy in here, or gave it some kind of chef's magic touch.
He's so sweet. What have they been eating? What kind of rations make them? I mean, a good fried rice is a good fried rice. But in its simplicity, it's fried rice. So what have they been eating that this right here is the fanciest of fancy? This isn't the fanciest dish in the world, but it's the one you need right now.
Not the finest dish in the world, but the one they need right now. Okay, you've lost Paimon. What do you mean?
I need my fried rice. I can't eat white rice? Oh, interesting. Honestly, though, frying up some rice is life. Rice is just life. Rice is life. Spam and eggs, probably. You want to put some peanut butter cups in your eggs? Please tell me you know where that's from. You've been on the road for a long time, and you've only been eating field rations the entire time.
So you mean we only think this is delicious because we're so hungry? There's got to be more to it than that.
Perhaps the fact that the aroma of freshly cooked hot food is a welcome change from cold, pre-prepared rations.
Oh, kinda like the feeling of waking up to the smell of freshly baked bread in the morning?
Yeah.
Huh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's almost like we're back at Good Hunter again.
But Good Hunter's in Mondstadt. Why make a point of trying Liyue cuisine if you can't even taste the difference?
Oh, I'm not talking about the taste. I just meant the feeling of comfort, you know? It's like the feeling of coming home.
Comfort. Coming home. Well, Yanxiao did say we want to make our guests feel right at home.
I like that description. What makes for a tasty dish is highly subjective. Everyone's got their own preferences. But a chef caters to all comers. Gotta put ourselves in their shoes. And that's a chef's passion for putting smiles on customers' faces. She's so cute.
So in other words, the secret ingredient is passion?
Despite how terribly cliched that sounds, I'll admit that it holds true for this meal. Well played. Mark my words, I'll remember this recipe.
Okay, but you can't really have a recipe without a name, though, right? Have we come up with a name for this dish yet?
Mark my words. I hadn't really thought that far. Do you have any ideas?
How about right at home?
I love that. Oh, that was so wholesome. Cute, very cute.
The rations we brought were adapted for my signature moon pies. To come up with something even tastier. I gotta hand it to you. You did a great job. Still, please do drop by and try a few Stormcrest pies next time you're in town. I insist.
Moon pies. That's what I'll make tonight. For Diluc. Amber?
Sorry. I zoned out just now. Didn't see you coming.
Got something on your mind?
Yeah, that food you cooked for us just now? It reminded me of the meals my grandfather used to make for me. I thought I'd forgotten how they tasted, but it all came rushing back. He used to make Liyue dishes all the time. I'd do my outrider training with him until the evening, then wait patiently at the dinner table. I'd sit there with the smell of delicious food wafting in from the kitchen, waiting for him to finally emerge with the goods. Sometimes we'd have Eula around for dinner, and even though she'd always find something to complain about, I could tell she really enjoyed the food.
So maybe she remembers too. And maybe that's why she suggested you come here for dinner.
Your words, not mine. Don't ask her about it. She'll only give you another earful.
Sounds like Eula. Hi, Mika. He's so cute. Hello, Mika. Is he taller than us? That's just rude. It's the hair, I swear. Eh? Eh. Eh. I can't get the good angle. Can't get a good angle. Okay, what if we just do a close-up then? Because your hair and your shoes don't fit into the frame. Oh, I forgot. You know what? Let's save this. Could be the boots. It's definitely the boots. He's cheating. He's cheating, isn't he? There we go. He always looks so concerned, and I wonder why.
Back when I was on the expedition with the Grand Master, I was often put in charge of cooking. Under the circumstances, I could only cook some pretty crude meals. But everyone still enjoyed them a lot. Maybe passion was the secret ingredient then, too.
I feel like he's just learned a valuable life lesson. Right, Amber? Right, Amber? Well, chat, I guess that's it. Oops. Oh, we can't cut off her little bow. There we go. La da 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 da. Short and sweet little event, yeah. Still a little sad that we're at Wangshu Inn and Xiao didn't show up. But you know what? He's probably still having a moment about the Xiao lanterns. That's fine. It's fine. He's hiding until the tourists are gone. That makes sense, actually. It makes sense. Because why would he want to come out when there's so many people here? So many people he doesn't know, too. I would introduce them. Thanks for coming all this way, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys in Mondstadt. Travel safe. Did I talk to Eula? I did talk to Eula, didn't I? She said something about the rations.
The rations we brought were still.
The moon pies. That's what she was talking about. Well, we did it. Man, he is tall. No kidding. No wonder they built a whole stove for us. What the heck? He actually is really tall. Sir, we did our job. He deserves a photo too.
There you are. Thank you for all of your hard work over the past few days.
My pleasure. Assuming I'm still being paid, that is.
Straight down to brass tacks, are we? Here, take it. I've thrown in a little extra as well. Call it a bonus. Hard work is rewarded here.
Yay! It's like all the tiredness and stress have suddenly melted
I'm just lucky you only worked on this job for a few days. At the rate you were progressing, a few more weeks and I think I might be made redundant.
Well, I, for one, look forward to enjoying your cooking many more times in the future.
Anytime. Bring some friends with you next time, and I'll show you all what Smiley Yenshao can do when working with both hands intact.
Great! Although, just to be on the safe side, cook carefully in the meantime. You may have just jinxed it again.
Yeah, don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. We did it! We did it! Hip. Hip. Is that it? I guess that's it.
Howdy. Please, straight on.
Howdy, please. They gave us primos for doing this. They didn't need to do all that. Oh, these are cute. Oh. After a day's hard work, you and Paimon are now able to deal with the daily kitchen grind. That is, unless some truly picky customers come calling. According to Smiley Yanshao, you should be fine no matter how tricky the customer, but it seems that his every such utterance tempts fate. This is your final day of employment as a temporary chef. You wonder if this day will pass by peacefully. And it did. And it did. Complete. Ciao. I'll make you food. What is he like? Adeptus Temptation? Almond tofu? I'll tempt the Adeptus. Come out here. Face me like a man. Oh. I had high hopes, chat. I had high hopes. Maybe he's on the roof. The roof. I think those are eggs.
Let me guess where you're from.
Oh. Observe.
Straight on in.
Look out for a similar looking mountain in your travels in Liyue and examine the peak of such a mountain. Oh? Interesting. Not me searching for my man up here. Nope. Alright, well, that was the cooking event. I thought that was really cute. I like that we had friends from every region, and some of them... very strange combination of friends. But good laughs, good laughs. Alright. With 7 hours to spare. What do we do now? Do we go to Sumeru? Is it time to Sumeru it up? Sumeru! Wait, let me go learn these. So is this what the kitchen is gonna look like now? Is this just for the event, or is this what the kitchen's always gonna look like? Sumeru.
Howdy. Straight on in.
Goodbye, Wang Shu-in.
This could be an obstacle for Pantaloon.
I forgot that man talks about pantalone. Alright. Time to go to Sumeru. What's it telling me to do? I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. We have so many quests. Like, what even is this? Dragon Spine Spear? What is that? What is that? These are all my commissions. This is what we're doing. Okay. As agreed, you and the others gather in the village chief's house to hold a meeting. Talk to Candace. Let's go back and talk to Candace. Thanks for the hydrate. I might need to replenish before we go back to the desert. There wasn't an epilogue to this event, chat. We're completely done with it before I zoom away to Sumeru. I haven't missed anything, right? Completely done? Bet. Let's go. Oh wait, I should go here. Aru Village. So previously on Lost. My Sumeru, my Dune. Previously on Sumeru Archon story, we found out... Y'all, this story is so dark. So we found out there... I'm gonna put this in very generalized summary. They're feasting on people's dreams. And they're basically running people dry and insane. And it's horrible. And then they were dumping these people into this village.
I'm so glad Grandpa's okay.
Like Drowsy, the Pokemon? What do you mean, like Drowsy? Is that what Drowsy does? I thought Drowsy just puts you to sleep. Also, have you guys heard the sound going weird? Have we had an audio hiccup in the last hour? We're okay? Interesting. But yeah, this is like so dark. Oh, and then we found out that there was like this cave or something. I don't even know. They were like dumping the people there. And now they've taken all those people somewhere. Oh god. Sumeru's dark. Sumeru's very dark. I'm getting some lag. I'm getting some lag here. A little bit lag. So Candace is in here somewhere. Right? Talk to Candace. Higher. I'm in the wrong house. I could have sworn she was in here. Where are you, beautiful Candace? Of all the characters in Sumeru, I don't know, Dia is beautiful. I think Candace is a goddess, though. I have to say, I think Candace is a goddess. I'm gonna put Kazuha back on my team just in case.
Want me to come along?
But I'm gonna switch you. She's outside.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
King Desert Hat? Ain't no way.
Candace, we're here!
Oh, I do need to get the Ganyu skin before that's gone.
Has
Thank
everyone
you.
arrived?
Thank you for reminding
Everyone
me.
is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
I don't know about that. When have we ever done anything reckless? It's not going anywhere. Yeah, but then it's gonna cost more. Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Act 5. Hello, my goddess. How are you? You just got your TV? And what kind of TV did you get? Did you get a Panasonic? I'll see myself out. Alright, chat. Before I continue with this, since we just got started, I do need to go put my laundry in the washing machine. So I'm gonna go get some water and put that into the washing machine, and I will be right back. So, hang out with Candace. Yeah? An LG OLED TV, 55 inches? 55 inches. That's more than the 19 inches of Sephiroth that I regret not buying. If anyone sees the 19 inches of Sephiroth on sale or something, Rebirth. I got Rebirth. I got the deluxe. I didn't get the collector's edition, which had the Sephiroth. And I missed out. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. Enjoy Candace time. I will be back.
Of nonsense. Is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead? I suppose wisdom is also.
Hey, and Mora, or trade anything you own.
bunch of nonsense.
Hey, and Mora, trade anything you
Really gonna come back from the dead? Suppose wisdom.
I've returned. Ready to face the desert with you all.
Oh, of course not. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Think I'll have to hide from my cats so they don't ruin it or knock it down. The Sephiroth?
Is King Deshret really gonna come back
I have a non-wholesome joke, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
They're all waiting for you.
Sephiroth. They're all waiting for me. Enter the village chief's house. Was I not? I was just there. Xiao started sniffing it and getting interested. I mean. Wouldn't we all like to sniff Sephiroth? Oh my gosh.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
Good morning, friends.
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
Oh my gosh. I forgot we were running around with these guys. Alhaitham, hello, good morning. Sino, what's up? Hey. Yeah, we can start now.
Very well.
After some discussion and debate, the group finally works out a
sure this is
detailed
gonna work?
plan.
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
He makes me nervous too, Paimon. Just a little bit.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next Nargarba day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment!
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
The way she said that made me nervous. And it also carries the weight of everything we've found out so far. that has been happening. Oh gosh, here we go. After all the happiness at Wang Shuin, we're back in our emotions. Candace, why is this happening?
Stay safe, everyone. I'll be here, praying for you. Good luck.
Thanks, I guess. Pray for us. We really need it. Have I already met the Sumeru group from the food event yet? I have met... Actually? Wait, we met Dory once. We haven't met the other two. Who was it? Madame Farazan and Layla? We haven't met them in the Archon story. Where is Al Haytham? Well, we're going on a date with Al Haytham. I don't think you do, actually. We don't meet them in the Archon story. In that case, I met them during the Interdarshan competition festival thing.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hate them!
I'll hate them.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Don't say it like that.
Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
Yeah, I get it. It's dangerous. We have to put ourselves in danger. But you're with us, so what could go wrong, right? I mean, I understand and accept. I hear you.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
He really said I'm built different. Paimon, hush. Let the man be who he is. I am one of a kind, built different. Don't you dare compare.
This guy.
Hi, Ghost.
Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Oh, that's right. We went to King Desert Hat's temple because those guys stole Grandpa. And then we were trying to get him back. We fell through the sands. We went to the temple. We saw the thing and found out that Greater Lord Ruka Devata and King Desert Hat were like working together to help the people. Yeah, I remember. Sorry, I don't remember anymore. No, I remember.
You have a good memory.
Thank you.
Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
It's definitely possible. Another occurrence of forbidden knowledge pollution.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that?
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
We must tell Nahida about this as soon as possible.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
She said the key to saving Irminsul is contained within the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia forest? That whole, the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces.
That's right.
To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
Oh? He's no nonsense all the time. I like. Eremite base over here. Is it far? Yeah, I'm not walking all the way over there. Can I take them on? Yeah, I can. Oh, you're tougher than the scorpions.
Next on the agenda.
You thought, fool.
Born of ice and frost.
Both dead?
Access denied.
Come on.
I'll be back.
So much meat. The desert truly is a dangerous place. I'm going the wrong way. Don't like exploring the desert because in 3.0 through 3.3 patches, what happened in those patches? Unless it's a spoiler, then don't tell me. Don't perceive me, Fatui scum. Don't perceive me. Please. I should kill him because he might ruin my life during this cutscene. I missed? What? Oh, I'm supposed to kill them.
I will end you.
Oh shoot, I should have killed you sooner.
Next on the agenda.
Hello, Fatui.
Let's begin.
Burst and revamp!
Wind strike.
Born of ice and frost.
Okay, y'all chill out.
I can fix this. Rex Lapis. I am sorry.
I'm in danger.
As one with wind and cloud. It's fine.
Are you still alive? How am I supposed to kill you? I made a mistake.
Rebuild.
Wind strike.
Oh no. This is bad. This is very bad. Oh. Come on, Kazuha.
You're not going anywhere.
Come on, Kazuha.
Wind strike.
We're almost there. No. Okay, he's dead.
Hold the line. Scatter.
Why are the Fatui and Eremites working together? Come on, sir. I know you don't want to be here anymore. Your friends are gone. Don't you want to join them?
Wind strike.
Oh my gosh. Why was that so difficult? What is this? We need to add treasure hoarders? Don't speak such things into existence. There's no way. Alright. Let's give Ganyu an egg. And then bring her back.
Allow me. No touching.
Okay now, we're fine. Everything's fine. Is that where we're supposed to go? No. But there's a chest over there. I could totally wipe them out. It's only 2 Fatui. It's just 2. Fatui. Hi, friends.
Work time! No excuse for slacking!
Run a cool burn.
So get out of my way!
Hold the line. Access denied.
I must collect.
Nah, you gotta chill.
Born of ice and frost. Let's move.
I'm still alive.
Access denied.
Why? Why? Oh? Huh? That was a cool trick.
No touching.
A very cool trick, but it won't work to help you.
Here to play. Born of ice and frost.
I knew it was too easy, chat. 2 of them.
The merrier.
Let's move.
Look at me. Rest and rebuild.
You need to hurry up.
No touching.
Roast and fry.
Did I miss? You're right here, though.
You need to hurry up.
I do need to hurry up.
Well done. Feel
Come on. Characters doing big numbers, my Ganyu is crap.
Next on the agenda.
I knew they had friends, but I don't know, I was just thinking there's only 2 of them. I could take them on. No big deal. My cabbages. Alright. Is this an answer from this world? Yeah, why not?
Is this an answer from this world?
Yes! I almost changed my mind. Almost. Oh no, am I full of artifacts? Stop. There's no freaking way. Dang it. I don't need the trash anyways. I don't really have any good artifacts to like level right now. Whoa. Welcome in. Too much weight? Imagine if you got over encumbered in this game, I would be highly annoyed. Highly annoyed. Look at the sunset in the desert. How stunning is that? Is that where we need to go? Up there? Alhaitham, where are you? You left me out in the sun, all alone. Can I take them then? You want my artifacts? Oh, they're not gonna attack me? Interesting. Aha, here we go.
Ah, they're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
The scribe.
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Don't smile at
Scared,
me.
but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me? I don't know about this.
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, I do, but what I may lack in faith, I'll make up with my actions.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Easy.
Paimon is
Yes.
still really worried.
I understand, but trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
All right, I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Are you hypnotizing me? 'Cause it's working. Sure. Okay.
Now, open your eyes.
Hello.
Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud.
Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of recording it, you still follow all
It's done.
Hatham's things, whatever that said. What a fascinating experience.
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
Yes.
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
I don't have a good feeling about this. I understand and fully agree with our goal, but I have a bad feeling. Like, things can't go as smoothly as I think they're going. You know what I mean? As agreed, you and the others gathered in the village chief's house and worked out a detailed plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali. Once the course of action was agreed upon, the group split up to carry out their respective tasks. Let's go meet up with Sino. I just have a bad feeling about this. Is that him standing over there? Sino, I challenge you to a duel of TCG.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hatham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
Nice abs.
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Hatham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Hatham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon. This is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me. There is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
This is a tough call. I respect Sino for wanting to take care of everyone. But is he gonna be enough to pull this off? Not that I'm questioning him, I'm just questioning everyone else. If there's no other way, I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
People like you are hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. I promise I'll be gentle. We should respect the determination of Ramen and his comrades. Ramen? Ramon. Not ramen.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Alright, teamwork.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
I'm nervous about this plan. I have faith that it'll work. The fact that he fears casualties, I don't know. I think someone's gonna get hurt. Also, Akroma, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Much appreciated. Alright. Let's go talk to the soldier station at Caravan Rebat. Which is all the way over here? Over there. Not the raw man. There we go.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebat.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain el Akmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Playing it by the book, I see. You look so commanding when you're working. What a compliment.
Because this is work.
You're much more friendly to us. Hey. Let's not bring this up right now.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matras still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, Can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
Paimon's so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Sino.
Will do.
Hello, Digits BB. Are you home now? I like that he said that, but he said it kindly. You know what I mean? He's not like, what the hell? Why weren't you paying attention, Paimon? God. It's more like, pay attention in our meetings, okay? Waiting for Basu. Akasha just needs to add the power of friendship to the equation. Cannot predict power of friendship. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright. I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
Stay calm, Paimon.
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembarbo.
Luxembourg?
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the academia?
And the eyes, too. I know people talk junk about Paimon, but I don't agree. I think Paimon is brilliant. I love Paimon. Nice to meet you, too. Beep, construct, beep.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
Map.
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
I have a fear. A
Good.
theory.
See you then.
Yes, sir.
I have a fearful theory. Okay.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
So, you know how this was Al-Haytham's plan? What if Sino and our group go to arrest Rahman and the Eremites, but then Al-Haytham is there, and then he gets implicated with them? But what if that's what he wants? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I have a fear that maybe that's not what he wants and he's gonna actually get arrested. But then, Al-Haytham is a brilliant man, and I'm pretty sure he's got this down pat. This whole plan. So if he does get caught with the Eremites and gets arrested, oh, that could be part of his plan. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, 1 second. I need to put on my blue light glasses because my eyes are getting tired. So just 1 second. All right. Nerdy Grace back in action. What is my hair doing now? Am I smart enough or I'll hate them now? New character arc? Yeah. What if I throw my hoodie on? Can I even... Who is she? No, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I've like screwed up my hair now. There. I don't know what I've done. I don't know what I've done now. There. I look like a nerd. I look like a nerd. Fully ready for the academia to take me in. They're kind of wonky. Oh well. Oh well. I'm such a mess. Yeah, it does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Pillar of power? That sounds nice. I mean, what?
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
I didn't mean to say that out loud, actually. Alright, I'm brushing my hair because I've made a mess of it when I got up. Okay. The Pillar of Power. Like Zhongli's Pillar of Power. Because we like his pillar for sure. Wait until the appointed time 2 days later. Okay. Here. Does this count as day 2? I've ruined all the volume I had in my hair. I don't know what happened. My hair really shrunk. Okay, I think that counts as 2 days, right? Time for our just desserts. The desert. Oh, over here. I have a fear. I have a fear that this is gonna go so wrong. I like that Alhaitham and Sino are getting along more during this plan. But what's stopping them from... What's stopping Sino from going his way and what he thinks is right? But then the Akasha might predict him because he's gonna be on his own instead of working with the group. He wouldn't do that to us. I trust him. Just like he trusts us. Thanks for the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate. I just want to see Sino slashing people. Maybe that's it. Okay. These are the guards that the Mahamatra is working with.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you!
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I remember. Paimon's having a little trouble.
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat! Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Oh, careful. We're not supposed to kill them, right? Oh, come on, you guards.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh, that interferes.
Hold the line!
We distract.
I'm sorry, Ramen. There's more of you?
Allow me!
Wait, there's one more of you?
Propagate! Hold the line! Access denied.
These guards do nothing.
Scatter!
ice and frost. A brash maneuver.
Alright, I get it. I have to do it all by myself. Oops. I mean, finish him off, will you? Fine, I'll do it.
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Aramite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
You pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Sino just smack him?
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
He got bonked.
This part of the plan went really well.
Too well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Rum on there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
I have another fear. Because... isn't the doctor in Sumeru City? Oh, frick. I'm scared. But thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried about that too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Ooh. The way he said that, I wouldn't dare... What the mug? Hello, Shroomies. What are you doing here?
Healthy body,
healthy mind. As your plan progresses, more and more preparations have been done for the important day. However, this does not mean the process is as smooth as can be. As by a god's side, I knew something's about to go wrong.
healthy mind.
What do you mean? We live here, Drew. Chapter 3? How many chapters does this have? 7? I thought we were already on chapter 3. 5? It's not...
We're way behind
Maybe we
schedule.
haven't reached the long part yet. So I feel like it hasn't been that long.
One with nature.
Come here, little butterfly. Come here. That's what I thought.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
Why did I think I could walk there? Chapter 3, Act 5. Oh, how many chapters are in Act 5? 5 chapters, 5 parts of Act 5. 5, yes. This is supposed to be the longest chapter, though, right? Or the longest act. Dia!
Dia! We're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
She's joking, right?
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I told you.
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
She waited a whole year. She's been here forever. I knew the Doctor came into my head because he can't just show up, do what he did, and then sit in the background. And now we're about to go back into Sumeru City, and he's hanging out there. I don't think so. Things are gonna go so wrong. You saw the way he approached us. It was kind of hot, but also in a terrifying way. Anyways, so what should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
I didn't expect you to become my bodyguard. You're everyone else's bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much Mora do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
She's so cheesy. My queen. Huh?
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
Thank you, Dia.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Di.
You know, we kind of talked about that. Not last stream, but I think it was closer to the beginning of the year. How sometimes, if we just share a little bit of a smile with someone, we never know what they're going through. But just a little smile, and like a genuine smile, not one of those like, you know what I mean? But like a little genuine smile. I can personally say, when I feel like someone is giving me just a very quick, genuine smile, even just in passing, it does make my day, and I remember it. Because I'm like, oh my gosh, today was such a crappy day. But that one person that I passed by, they smiled at me. It was so nice, and I like remember it. So, Dia's onto something. Hello, Paragon. Are you giving me spoilers? Are you giving me spoilers? Any moment with Al-Haytham is a date. What do you mean? This entire thing is a date. We're just going on a little bit of a scavenger hunt. Where am I going? Where is Tainari? There he is. How goes the Sumeru feels? I am anxious. I have not cried. I am anxious. Because this whole plan is so perfectly planned. The plan is planned. Something's gonna go wrong because so far everything seemingly has been okay. I think there are things Al-Haytham has not told the group. Like each member has their own part, right? But I think for whatever reason there might be things Al-Haytham hasn't told the group. Whether he thinks it might affect like Sino, the Akasha predicting Sino's actions or something, I don't know. Something's not right. There's something missing or something. There's a screw loose and I'm just waiting for the wheel to fall off. Also, this whole arresting the Eremites and bringing them to Sumeru City sparked red flags about the doctor to me, and then Dia mentions the doctor hanging around. I have concerns. And I don't know if Al-Haytham, I think he's hiding something. He's hiding a part of his part of the plan. Because I think he's just that smart. Sometimes withholding information is valuable. Does that make sense? What if we're the loose screws? Fair. I'd be surprised if Al-Haytham was ever transparent. See, we're on the same page here. I think, to an extent, he has been very forthcoming with information as necessary. But there's other information he's keeping for reasons. He wants Paimon to get a proper education. Yeah, but that's the next act. His birthday mails, yes. That's the next act. Also, this music is too peaceful. It's too peaceful. What's gonna happen?
He's over there! Let's go say hi!
I literally was about to say, he's over there! La, 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 la.
Tainari!
Oh, why is it starting to rain?
Traveler,
Oh,
Paimon.
no.
And you are?
Long time no see. One of your favorite tracks? Same, but I never remember the name of it. What is the name of this track? Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, no, it's gonna bug me. Long time no see. Hi, Clara. What do you mean new? This was always his voice.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Eremite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Tainari, we want to ask you about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
He looks concerned.
All right. Then follow me.
mercenary? Because that's how you introduce Cloud, too.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Oh boy. My favorite conversation, the one that's totally not going to give me anxiety. Have you ever met the doctor? It's called Paradis Dia. So it's called the name of the location. Got it. Thank you, Latin. Thank you. I want to know where he is.
The doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis Di just a little while ago.
He left already?
I'm kind of relieved.
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Oh, shoot.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
What is he after? I don't trust him. He's crazy. The track is Flickering Shadow of Trees, according to the Sumeru soundtrack's Disc 1 liner notes. Thank you.
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Paradis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
No.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass.
Yes, Tainari.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him,
I realize that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Ah, Tainari, you genius, you absolutely brilliant little forest fox, whatever you are. Hi, Sin, hello. Do you think he'll just give up on her? I don't think so.
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return.
Ooh.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
And the fact that he looks down on others is even more terrifying because he potentially doesn't see them as people. They're just toys, tools, subjects for him to potentially do whatever he pleases with. Oh, I am not a fan. Although I think he is fascinating as a character, story-wise, the fear is rising. And I love it. Thank you, Genshin. This is cool. Another test subject, exactly. And we all know what he did to Kale. He gets his hands on Hypatia. I don't even want to imagine. But also, what could he be doing to other people? I don't know. I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing the information with us, Tainari. But I still think there are some holes in all of this. The doctor's words were not of him giving up, for sure. He's not just gonna leave. The price that must be paid for the knowledge learned, I don't think I want to know what that is. Whether it's soon or later, I don't know. Though it could be argued he is mad, he's a doctor. He extended Kale's life by several years, but at what cost? How did he extend her life? Was it through humane means? Does the end justify the means? You know what I'm saying? Like, Kale, her Elazar is coming back, right? Or it's, it's feeling worse. Would you send Kale back to him? Kale, you're getting worse again. Let's take you back to the doctor. Is that something you would say to her? Because I probably wouldn't. Or does he mean to justify through his means? She suffered, but she's alive. Is that worth it, though? I mean, I'm glad she's alive. But what she experienced, she has to, carry with her. She'll remember it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's all very gray area. But whereas Tartaglia, he's a different kind of gray area than the doctor in my eyes. The doctor is more frightening gray area. That's leaning more towards the dark side than Tartaglia.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
We're
Oh, by the way,
hunt him down?
which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
Oh, frick.
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Have a good dinner. So we're gonna follow the doctor. That sounds like a great plan. That sounds like a brilliant plan.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went! How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep.
Oops.
We're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought.
Grace would follow Tia down a cliff. Oh, she could carry me down that cliff. She could toss me over her shoulder and then toss me right over a cliff, and I would totally accept.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Port Ormos. Hi, Miss Denzel. How are you? Look at this boar running. Sorry, little boar. To Port Ormos. I have a fear. I said what I said. I'm not taking it back. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, an exquisite chest. A reward on the road.
Is this an answer from this world?
Just kidding, an answer from this world. What a lovely surprise. Thank you, Lamine. Now I'm going the wrong way again. Wasn't I just going the other way, though? Eh? Huh? Eh? Where is this road? There's not even a path here. Are we walking? We're walking here. Oh, wait. Oh, that's pretty far. Why did I think it was like at the end of this road? Just kidding. Just kidding. La da 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 ba ba. Do do do. Okay. Port Ormos with your jolly fun music. I don't know if that'll be enough. I don't know what's about to happen, chat. This does not mean the process is as smooth as can be. The fact that we're following after the doctor, after all the red flags that we've just mentioned, and Tainari's entire conversation and flashback with the doctor himself. have a history with holes, so I will not be dropping down. We're gonna be the next text subject. Maybe we wouldn't mind that, actually. I'm just kidding. Oh.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Oh, shoot.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Hides behind a post. I would run right through the Fatui. I just run right through them. I don't care if they see me.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him.
On the boat? Dia, hide yourself in Wakala Funduk? Where? Oh, here.
This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
So, the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something? I don't trust him. I'm scared.
Uh-oh!
What's the matter?
He saw us!
Hi, hello.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
Is this a samsara?
So this was a trap.
How do we get out? Dia, run. I'll take him. What do we do? There's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
I just remembered. Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Oh my god, oh my god. What? This is madness. Sumeru's so dark. He waved at us like, hey, gotcha.
Pardis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardeus Di for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardeus Di now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardeus Di as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Access denied.
Harden up. Let's move.
Oh shoot, you're tough.
No touching. Allow me.
Not tough enough.
There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tainari, beat him up! Hold the line! For Rex Lepus!
Stay right there. Pacifying heat. Let's not waste time. I guess this is it.
You were just outside of the circle.
Roast and fry.
Born of ice and frost. Rest and rebuild.
An unfortunate fault.
What are these shrooms doing? Kidding, DPS cooking.
The doctor's orders are absolute!
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now!
Let's end this quickly.
Wind strike. 2.
Born of ice and frost.
So soon.
Hold the line. Next on the agenda.
I'm not pressing the
No
right buttons.
touching.
That's my
No
bad.
escape.
Actually, my bad.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it. Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Huh, she's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's sound asleep.
Oh, that's good.
No.
So, you think this is over?
That voice. The balladeer?
What? The balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is
Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit? A ghost? Wait, is it because I made physical contact with Hypatia? Is it Balladeer in her
I can hear all of
consciousness?
your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What's wrong with these Fatui? Why can't they be normal? What did you do to Hypatia?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Her honor?
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
Paimon, please, stay quiet for now.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
You're acting more friendly than usual. Or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with divine knowledge capsules. This is an extreme. This is going too fast. Even if the Academia's theories are correct, and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you would probably no longer remain yourself. You will become the new greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past.
Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so? I learned from Zhongli.
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
Oh, I don't like that. If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
Oh, so you're not aware about your fellow Harbinger's plan? It seems that the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru and continue receiving treatment here. Isn't that a little suspicious?
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Ooh, hold on. Some Fatui versus Fatui. Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
That look on your face. What are you planning? Good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Ah! Paimon hears thunder!
Thunder? Could it be the balladeer? The one that was just in front of us?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged.
Where is the storm headed?
It can't be. Is the balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather?
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
Oh my flippin' mug. Ooh, I feel like I was holding my breath during that. Whoever designed that scene, not just the writing of it, but the presentation, the way he moved, his moments of appearing in front of us and walking above us, the genius of it. Okay, I gotta go help my friends, but that was so well done. It was so simple, too. It was so simple. But I think that's what made it poignant. It didn't have to be elaborate. It was so simple. This game is juicy. Alright, let's go help our friends. Tainari? Thea? Oh, frick. Can I fly down there? No, 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 no. He got struck by lightning?
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated?
Tainari? Guys, Tainari and Dia are over there. I'm gonna get struck by lightning, just like... just like when I met Gore.
Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Oh!
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only 2 of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wound. I'm really sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning. Just a little bit.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Yeah, she's okay for now, but I want to tell you something.
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case, let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Did we do this to him? We set him off, didn't we? Oh, what? Join with the Tui, they said. Chat. Why is this happening? Alright, someone asked for my theories. Also, hi, VaxterCon. I don't know that I have a theory. I don't think the Balladeer is gonna do anything about the Doctor. I think the Doctor is going to affect the Balladeer's plan to become a god. I don't think it's actually gonna happen. He might reach some form of new power. I don't know. He might be elevated in some way, but I don't think the Balladeer is actually going to become a god, and I think the Doctor's going to affect that. He's going to stop it from happening. Because the Balladeer is kind of a terrible person. Again, I will go back to saying that the Fatui are very gray area. I used to think it was only going to be Tartaglia, but I'm starting to see that they're all gray area. I don't think the Balladeer is a bad person. Has he and is he doing bad things? Yes, but he's misguided by the emotions he hates, that he thinks are human trash. But he carries those emotions, and he's using them in a wrong way. He thinks by ascending to a god, he's not gonna fall in line with humans and their weak and trashy emotions. I think he's misguided. And I think he's being quote-unquote friendlier, like Traveler said. Not out of amusement, but out of genuine... I don't know how to put this. I don't know. I don't think his plan to become a full god is actually going to happen, though. And I think the Doctor... I don't know anymore. They all think they're doing the right thing, whether selfishly for themselves or for others. Balladeer wants to become a god for himself, but also he thinks that it's going to bring some kind of benefit to the weak humans that end up following him. The Doctor, he's doing his thing, thinking it's the right choice, but I think he's just twisted. Guess very few megalomaniacs can keep it to themselves. Just wait till the doctor gives his sonic screwdriver. What? I'm scared. I think Hypatia will be fine, though. Of all of this, I think Hypatia will actually be fine. Oh. I love the doctor. We love our crazy men just as much as our crazy women. I am a big fan of all the information we're learning about the doctor. I think he's a very interesting character. I haven't known a lot about Scaramouche. The only time I saw him was in Inazuma that one time, which didn't give much away. So, speaking to him now, it's quite fascinating. Quite fascinating. And I'll say, even though I believe him to be misguided and doing wrong, there's a sadness I kind of feel for him. He says he's been carrying around the memories of pain, but that's not why I feel the sadness for him. I don't know what it is. Does he want followers because he's... I don't know. I guess it's different compared to those of us who met Scaramouche back in 1.2. Yeah, because I don't know anything that happened. I did hear he showed up, but I don't know. Okay, let's stop the lightning.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
You recount everything the meeting with the doctor at Port Ormos and encounter the balladeer while checking up on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
You want to touch his ears? Honestly, same. Just a little ear rub. Yeah, and I also have a theory. I think the balladeer is the reason why the doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness connected to the balladeer, and she has seen his past. Ooh.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
For now, I'm still not really sure. Ooh. She's seen his past. What is his past?
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
Not quite.
I'm also happy for you.
No.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please do get some rest.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Parties DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
This doesn't feel like a success. I think we got more information, but we also have found out there are threats around us. It's not just the doctor, the balladeer. We go against him, he's also a threat. Have we successfully turned his eyes to just the doctor? No. Because at the end of the day, he wants to be a god, not of one person, not just Hypatia. You know? And he also clearly has an interest in the traveler's actions. So there's no way we're getting out of this. Danger, danger. And I still think Al-Haytham is hiding something. That we've done our part of the plan. But what has Al-Haytham been doing this whole time? We helped him a little bit, but then he said he was going to do something else. So he's sneaking around. I don't know. Alright, chat. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back. This is stressful. In a great way. This is how you know it's a great story. It makes you think. But it's not like a clear line of thought. There are theories that could go any way. Alright. I will be right back. Was I muted? Weena and Vlad are here. Hello. How are you? Good morning. I am still streaming. Wait, it's kind of early for you guys. I got more potato chips. Question. Has anyone heard the audio blip? Has it happened? Ooh. Only for a very short while, gotta get to work. I hope you have a brilliant day at work and just a wonderful day in general. Always happy to see you, love. I'm sorry I couldn't play golf with friends this morning, but I was moving the entire room. I guess I haven't shown you guys. Hold on. I need to fix this whole minimizing thing, but let's see. So I am now on the opposite side of my room. Because I used to be where the piano is over here. And now I'm where the piano used to be. Over here. So I was doing that this morning, so I couldn't play golf with friends. But that's okay. That's okay. Where's my game? There we go. A wild streamer appears. How are you guys doing? How's it going? I'm feeling emotions. I'm feeling not okay, a little bit of sadness for Balladeer. Don't know where that's coming from. I'm feeling mostly like anxious about what's gonna happen. But we'll see. You felt the same way? Honkai third player, so I'm immune to this. I did hear that Honkai Impact is very, like, emotionally scarring. Is that true?
You can just focus on your plan. Leave Hypatia to me. My wound is not going to get in the way. Okay. Guess I'll sit still for a little while longer.
You too will be one of Balladeer's many fangirls. Interesting theory and prediction. Is that because I feel a little bit of sorrow for him? Is that how it starts? No comment. I will admit. Oh, I'm sorry, Tainari. I did not mean to try to chop off your ears like that. I will admit. Here we go. He's really, the way he speaks to us and approaches us is captivating. Now, I won't say it's like a, oh my gosh, I'm in love with him kind of captivating, but it's the kind of captivating that I want to know more about him. I would hope that Traveler can get close to him and help him see the light in some way. Not to, oh my god, I can fix him so that he can be mine. Not like that. But in a, like a genuine concern for him kind of way. You know, it's rude to turn your back. Okay, alright. Now, I wouldn't be me if I didn't take a very ill-timed photo. Of Tainari having been struck by lightning, taking care of Hypatia. Yeah? He's unfixable? Ooh. You think so, Weena? Wait, I kind of want to be in the photo. I'll just take a quick one. Ooh, I should wait until she does the thing. You know the thing. Not that thing. The other one. I don't think Balladeer needs quote-unquote fixing. I think he needs guidance. I think Balladeer's been on his own for quite some time, despite being part of the Fatui. I think he's... Oh my gosh, why must you yawn so much? He needs fixing like how you fix a dog? No, not like that. But also, if he's not a human... Is he built like a Barbie doll? You know what I mean? Never mind. We don't need to think about that. He just needs more followers. Does he need more followers? I think he believes he needs followers. He wants to become a god and believes he needs followers. But I don't think that's gonna fix the hole in his chest. What he's actually missing. He needs people with compassion around him. People to see him as him. And followers are going to see him as a god, but they're going to be separate. They won't see him the way like Traveler will see him. Speaking one-on-one in that kind of way. Does that make sense? Come on, Lumine. Do the thing. Oh my goodness. Okay, I quit. We're leaving. Weena says I will never follow him. Have a good day, love. We gotta listen to Weena. She's always right. Weena is our consciousness. Consciousness? 10 more minutes? Okay. 10 more minutes. Then let's go meet up with, go to the Grand Bazaar. Consciousness? I don't know what's gonna happen in this Grand Bazaar, but I think it's going to be bad. If you want theories, my theory is whatever happens, it's bad. So we arrested our friends, the Emirites. We false arrested them. Don't know where Al-Haytham is. I think he's planning something dastardly. Because he didn't tell us. Nice monkey. Emirites? Eremites? I always forget. Eremites? The Am I Rights? I'll hate them, please. Just go home. Let us in. What are you doing in here? I have a fear. I have a fear. Am I going the right way? Well, there he is. Something unexpected has caught you off guard, resulting in you hurrying back to Pardis DI. There you are greeted by... Oh, that's probably what we just did. I'm smashing the door. Oh! Trigger.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Pardis DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go with the Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them, you... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
That's
Yep,
us.
the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as her payment. I'll hate them. I would happily give you one for free.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah, say something to boost morale.
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh? Is that Nilu?
Oh, it's Milu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all.
Absolutely not.
I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Don't question it. Don't question it.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Oh, he's so nice to her.
Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Interesting.
Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Oh. She doesn't believe it.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right! I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
I'm scared. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
What is this construct? It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
That's right, so... just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Oh, I should definitely listen to that advice.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a
Interesting.
good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow! Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep! Good night, everyone!
Victory Road. Oh my goodness. Things are about to happen, aren't they? How do I say this word? Shnarbade. Nargarbade. Snargarbade. Has finally come. All your plans and preparations are for one purpose and one purpose only. To save a god. Good night. Good day, Weena. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Good time of your place. I love this song. Whatever this song is, I love this song. Wait, this is from... Wait, don't tell me, don't tell me. From Riddles... Something about riddles. From riddles to riddles. Rhymes and riddles. Four riddles, four wonders. That's it. That's the one. Right? Is that the song? I think that's the song. Oh, the dog is singing.
Oh, Dad, let me learn to dance.
Very nice. A natural born singer. Arf. Cute. Very cute. Alright, let's... Anybody else nervous?
In my opinion, Shoots is the best stall in the whole bazaar.
Life is so dull here. I wonder if the treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by
What's there to be nervous about? I'll hate them being sneaky about his part of the plan. I don't trust that he's telling us everything. The doctor's on a boat somewhere, so that's fine.
Today's the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action! Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the academia and find him!
Niagarbaha. Everyone tried. Niagarbaha. That's what we're gonna go with. To meet up with Alhaitham. Also, we haven't seen the sages. There's no way they're completely in the dark about what we've been doing. I think we've gotten away with some things, but they can't be completely in the dark. Near Gargle Day. And if they're not completely in the dark, then are they allowing some of our actions to happen? Or they don't actually know. They're so focused on their Balladeer becoming a god. Oh, Hazel, open the door. There he is. Hello, beautiful.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Alhaitham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
Yes. Please do tell what is in that beautiful mind of yours. Yes, just in case. I want to confirm everything again. And I cannot stress this enough. I mean everything.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Niagarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put things that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined. See, even Traveler knows there's something's missing or something's not quite lining up as it should. Things are like,
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Niagarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Niagarbaha Day.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Mm-hmm. We'll blame him, it's fine. We're just gonna walk through the front door? Yes. What kind of response? Okay, well... I guess. We've entered.
Scribe? Please,
Do not
wait.
perceive me.
Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Hi, Mom. Now is not the time to be suspicious. Calm down.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
This isn't looking good. We were noticed, obviously, for walking through the front door.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
Ooh.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
The gaslighting.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
I don't know, this man. Alhaitham, what just happened?
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's
Quite
go.
hard to come by. He absolutely would slay it among us. I don't doubt it. Hello, Teen Titans. I would just vote Alhaitham out. Okay, see, Alhaitham would pull a Saikuno and come up with this ingenious, I don't know, nonsense. And somehow it would work out in his favor. And it would just be a bunch of like BS, but it would work. Alhaitham is the Saikuno of this. Doing well. Questioning the logic of my husbando. Huge respect for Socrates, who kept saying, I don't know, and asking questions. Maybe that's the key. That's the key that humans have forgotten. Instead of asking questions, we just accept everything. And I will say we very loosely, because not everyone. But a lot of people these days will just accept the information given to them, and somehow in their minds come up with the truth that is not the actual truth. And they believe it, and then someone will call them out on it later. But the pride, I won't even say of a scholar, because in real life that's just not a thing. But the pride will make them double down on it. It's genius. Am I going in here? Yes. Humans. Humans are interesting creatures.
Is this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Tevat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nyargarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
I'll do everything you tell me. Hide for now. Hide. Ooh.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
Okay. Smart. Don't rush in.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Oh, we're such idiots. I'll hate them. I trusted you. This cannot be happening. I really trusted that I'll hate them had this in the bag. Azar wants to know your location. And we're blind and deaf. We're dumb. We're actually dumb for believing in I'll hate them. Walk through the front door, he said. Let's talk out loud.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Control your expression, traveler. Oh no.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
I do apologize that I'm eating potato chips while you speak, sir, because I hold zero respect for you. But you know what? Let's talk. It's not too late for you to stop.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse.
You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
I don't know. That look says Al-Haytham planned this. The only way to get to his office was by being invited.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
I don't like this. I have a very bad feeling about this. And I don't know what my theory is right now. I think Al-Haytham may have planned this, but the Grand Sage is one step ahead. And I don't like that. If they have all this technology, they could have easily predicted all of these moves. Would you believe me if I said Paimon ate my homework? Call to the principal's office? This is bad. This is more than just being caught. Because the sages have something big they are hiding. These are people who know. What's best for the sages right now is to A, eliminate those who know too much, or B, use them to your advantage. Keep the people on your side when you reveal your big plan, but then stage the suspects as the actual bad guys. I don't like this.
All right then, traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
Hold that thought. Oh, how the turntables. The Fatui are not to be trusted, but I'm sure you know that. They have ulterior motives. Sometimes you don't work with the people you trust. You work with the people who are useful to you. And that is something we've seen in Skyrim, where the Aldmeri Dominion teams up with, who was it, the flippin' Empire or whatever. They don't actually trust the Altmer, but they need them.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
The way you said that made me think you've already had this discussion with the Fatui. A gnosis? Maybe benefits of some kind? Okay, we don't have our facts straight, and that's not looking good. To quote a classic line from Traveler, we saw nothing, and if we did it, it's all Paimon's fault. Oh no. I'd like to make an offer, Principal. You get Paimon and can do whatever you want. No, we can't do that. She's our emergency food.
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
Oh, that's a dangerous thought process right there. I need Al-Haytham to behave listening to this. I have a bad feeling he's gonna jump in and do something reckless. You say it's the pinnacle of human wisdom, but in the end, you're still relying on a god.
You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
What about Lesser Lord Kusanali? It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god of its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
I don't know what I can say or do. The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Al-Haytham? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
I need you to put that down. First of all, I don't think you're actually betraying us, right? Because I will be heartbroken. I can't go through that again. No. Second, I need you to put that down because we've seen one of those be corrupted. And that was my theory back in the day, that you were going to touch this thing and it was going to corrupt you. Please. Please, for the love of the Archons. I don't want that theory to come true. I thought we were past this because, yes, you and Sino fought a little bit, then everything was good. You didn't hate out, so that was great. I put the green egg down. Loading egg. I don't want this. I don't think this should happen. So it's still possible for him to hate out? No, because he'll be fine, right? Just to clarify? Uh-huh. This is all part of his plan. Look at him smiling. These don't just turn evil. They're corruption, though, right? He's just gonna lose his mind. They are red when they have forbidden knowledge stored. Okay, so this one is clean. So he's okay, is what you're telling me. If this thing randomly turns red and he hates out Vlad, it's game over. I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you guys.
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the Academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Yeah, we've been set up. Oh, Hatham, you. This is all part of the plan. I don't believe this. Oh wait, that's the one we recorded.
Excellent.
Right?
Detailed
No?
contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe.
Never mind. I don't know.
As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion?
That's not what Uncle Ben said.
In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler to Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Niagarbaha Day, using Alhatham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhatham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, According to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Oh, chill, I'll hate them, chill. Chat, you lied to me.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule?
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
I have no words. I have I... Give the man an Oscar? A round of applause? A standing ovation? I don't understand. I'm actually speechless. I might have too much to say, but I don't know what to say. I'm kind of pissed off in the best way. First of all, chat, you lied to me. Or did you? Alhaitham lied to me. Who do I blame for these emotions? Alhaitham with the Hyper Mace Award performance. So he fake hathed out? Or he found a way to control it? Blame Paimon. Oh, 100%. Even Traveler standing over here like, why? What just happened? The smile, the little You son of an Archon. I knew he had this planned all along. I don't... I'm shocked. Flabbergasted. Speechless. I don't know if I love Alhaitham or absolutely detest him. Miss Nilu is very good looking, and that's the reason for the smile. Oh yeah. Wow. Wow. The whole scene. And the sage just being the dumb villain revealing everything he's doing. I think also when Alhaitham fell, got pushed over, whatever, he lunged, I think he dropped another one of those green things, or he mixed one up. Maybe the one we recorded. Or, I don't know. It was a very deliberate thing. Because they zoomed. He lunged and then everything shuffled. Nilu would make you turn red to green? What? Yes, also yes. She would make me turn red. The sage, flexing the pride of the scholars, knew all of their plans. Did he, though? At this point, I think he did know their plans. You're right about the quotations there. But remember what Alhaitham told Sino? Sino was used to working by himself, now he's working with a group, so they can't fully predict everything he's doing. They found a way to make the scholars believe they know what's going on. Yeah, but we knew that he knew we knew they knew. Exactly. The genius of it all. That's the perfect summary right there. All right. Final words on that scene. Glorious. And I'm pissed. I'm mad about it because it was so good. And I didn't predict a single thing of it. I told you, Alhaitham don't do anything reckless, but he did, but it was planned. It was a very calculated recklessness, which means it wasn't actually reckless. Or was it? Lord. Greater Lord Kusanali, help me. I mean Ruka Devata. Lesser Lord Kusanali. Alright, let's continue Nyagarbahade. Nyagarbahade. You're right, I need a snack. Right? It's not reckless if it's thought through. But I think there can be a level of recklessness to even things you think about. Because you can think about them and they can still be a reckless decision. You just have thought about that reckless decision and then made it. So I think he thought about it. It's reckless, but it was a necessary decision. Because there were risks involved. But he went through with it. So yes, still reckless, despite his brilliant thought process. Same, Paimon. Same. That's enough, Paimon. I don't think the guards can hear us anymore.
Oh, yeah. Paimon Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Stop. Paimon was in on it? That is the biggest twist for me. I don't care about anything that just happened. The fact that Paimon was in on it and that wasn't for real is the greatest part. Because of everything, I believed Paimon's reactions. Marvelous. Not bad. But worse than mine. No. Marvelous because I believed you.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Yeah, that was close. We can relax for the time being. Can we?
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Making decisions without thinking through. Oh, okay. Well, then not reckless. Just bold. Bold move, Alhaitham. Let's review what we discussed during our strategic meeting. Strategy meeting? The only thing reckless is biting a potato chip? What do you mean? Nothing fell on my lap. There's nothing on me. That was a huge potato chip. How was I supposed to shove that in my mouth? Vlad, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna hate out.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of carelessness, but of their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
Well, we first need to find the place with the best signal in this room. Then we try to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal!
I love how I can't use my camera here. Oh, you little savages. The faster it blinks. Oh.
Whoa, it's Mora! Ooh, Mora! No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure!
As long as you know, Paimon. Oop.
Here? No signal again! Is it getting jammed?
Did we just go around in a complete circle? Oh.
Here? No signal again! Is it getting jammed?
Think there would be a signal up here? Oh, no, that's fine. What about up here? I hear something.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now.
Please work!
I'm scared about this. What if Balladeer shows up? Is this a realm of consciousness and not an answer from this world? Nahida! Nahida's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. What is this? It looks like some sort of barrier. Is Nahida using the barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world?
Nahida!
That just made my whole day. Literally made my whole day.
Hey, Nahida!
Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Oh my gosh, we got to hear Lumine. No, the voice is gone. Dang it. Nahida, please.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
This is gonna make me cry.
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida!
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything?
I don't know how to handle this game anymore. God. Or Archons, I don't even know what to say. Traveler used to look straight ahead? What do you mean? I have this thing. Y'all know I get crybaby about good stories. But I have this thing when I hear someone crying out with like such conviction in their voice, whether it's out of like desperation or happiness, sadness, whatever the emotion is, the power of calling out to someone in a certain way that just hits my heart. And hearing Lumine cry out Nahida's name that way, that it was like that exact that exact way that just like tears my heart open. Thank you, Sarah, for that. Oh my gosh. Like she wasn't looking towards Nahida, but somewhere above her. Ooh. Emotions impact. Also using Storm Terror's layer music. Oh, it was a choice. Beautiful. We've talked about the emotions that Storm Terror's layer brings. I didn't pinpoint it to be that song, but there was a familiarity to it. Again, that scene was very simple. There was nothing else around. There was just darkness, Nahida, and Lumine. And just the unwavering desire to help her. And Nahida's thoughts. Why? Why do they do this? In her sweet little voice. And then her saying that she's gonna listen to her own thoughts now. Why are you doing this to me? We're done here. Nahida's awake.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing!
Mm-hmm.
When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyagarba Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules, including the one I'm theorizing. I'll hate them snuck into the mix.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Do we get another Nilu performance? Everyone's performing. Put Alhaitham on stage. That man. I'm pissed. He's an actor. He's an actor.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Oh, we're Nilu? Did we get to dance? My dream has come true. Go to the academia as Nilu? She's beautiful. She's beautiful. You get to play yourself now? I do! I get to be the dancer. Time to leave the city. Let's get the heck out of here. She dances as one of her idols? Dance for me, Nilu. Show me what you've got. Oh, beauty. What a queen. Also noms for the other. Oh, that's right, I did see the Nilu noms. Because I've been wanting an emote just like the one you just posted. I do not have Nilu. She's just like me for real. She's just like me for real.
Oh? Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake that I would love to nom on. Oh, she looks cool standing like this. I am Nilu. I'm gonna give the best performance of my life and help my friends. Let's go. Oh, kids.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
Oh, we just waved at the same time.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Oh, I know her heart stopped for like 2 seconds.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Where did I put that cake? That was absolutely beautiful and also nerve-wracking all in one. Certainly sounds like it. It sounds like Nilu completed her task.
Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Good night, Trent. Thanks for stopping by. When he pretended that he had been corrupted, do you remember when he rushed toward the Grand Sage? Bingo! I flippin' knew it. If I could just punch that man in the arm. Just a light punch. For everything he's put us through.
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted?
He yoinked it.
It's a time-tested trick of his.
I do want to feel his arms. He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing. That's one reason why. Turns careless whisper up.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil.
Same, honestly.
Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
I just have to say, they keep flashing back to this initial strategy meeting where this man laid everything on the table to the T. That's not normal. He's not. Something's up here. Yeah, we just happened to forget. Or just didn't think about until now, in small portions, after each part of the plan. But can I... Like, this was a strategy meeting, one, and then he was like, alright, Autobots, roll out. What? He's smart? A little bit. Just a little bit.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced.
We talked about this.
They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Oh, so it's time for Dia.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
Ooh, feisty.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap isn't set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
All right, here we go. Next part of the plan.
This outfit.
Isak?
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Come on, Isak. Run, kid, run! What? What is this running?
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Oh no. What? these things are timed? Run, kid, run.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Are you joking?
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next?
I mean, I should obviously make this decision.
The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Ronnie sock. They are acting casual.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Yo, chill. Chill.
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
Wind Trace. We finally got Wind Trace back. Skyrim level awareness.
Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up?
Yes.
What are you planning?
Yes, I did.
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Oh.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Get him.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
This is gonna hurt. Time for battle. Oh, just kidding.
This is odd. The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies,
Who are you?
Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
You fuzzed up, my friend.
Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
I'm gonna knock you out, old man.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Don't approach me.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
Clearly.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Oh my, sweet Archons.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Sino really said no one's coming to save you. Goodbye. Meet my justice. Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
No.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Dia.
Here comes your savior.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of your wits just a moment ago.
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things going outside? How's Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too.
Oof.
Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
That all sounds amazing. We managed to rescue her.
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Thanks for saving us. Goodbye. We appreciate you. Good night, Darth. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Oh? Do I not have this unlocked? What is this? Range. Thank you for teleporting me right here. So I'm assuming we're almost done with this part of the act, right? Alright, here we go.
say it's nice to meet you. This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
We finally meet, Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You've also helped us a lot. You deserve to be free.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
The Academia's God creation plan. Saving Irminsul.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay.
What's new?
With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay. Ah!
Get him.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
I don't know why that line is hitting me. Very true. Very true. This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their God creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the God creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight. You might as well prepare for a fight. When we're done, we can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Oh boy. Although you have saved Lesser Lord Kusanali, there's no time to celebrate or rest, for there is a nascent god to stop and Irminsul to save. Now, the fate of Tevat is in your hands. Where the boat of consciousness lies, wait until 4 o'clock the next day. Or no, of this day? And find Nahida in the sanctuary of Suristhana. Oh, what time? Oh, It's about to be time. Oh my goodness. Things are working out. Chaotically, but they're working out. But the chaos is what was planned all along. We saved Nahida. I can't believe it. She's actually running around now. Is it time yet? Almost. There we go. We've made some progress.
How's it going, Nahida? I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you. Huh?
Oh.
What's this little floaty thingy? It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Oh.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations. Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! Oh, all the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
Paimon, are you actually upset? It looks completely different from you.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend. You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
Ma'am. Exactly this look right there.
Hmm? I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you. Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier. By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting. You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry. Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you. So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
Does, doesn't it?
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's get to it.
Oh no, I don't know how I feel about that. Go through the passage and reach the balladeer? And she was just talking about fighting? I don't like the sound of that. It's a rap battle? It's a beetle battle. That's what it is. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Higher. Yeah? Go through the passage. Here? Oh, shoot. Okay, creating a god. You are... Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. I still think that's so dark what they were doing. Like, absolutely disgusting. Oh boy, what do I do? What do I do?
A walk would be nice.
Would it, Zhongli? I don't know how this is gonna go. Is this a bad idea? That is not Zhongli. Don't even. Don't you dare. What's the worst that can happen? What could go wrong, honestly? Shields? I have a fear. Okay? I'm scared. I don't know. I'm scared. But let's do it. What could go wrong, right?
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer? We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We've had a few encounters, but none of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation. I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Yay. I mean, what's it gonna do? Shock us? Oh boy. Fatui scum.
Work time! Gather! Time to work!
Oops.
No excuses!
Quickly! Access denied!
I really messed up on my placement of team members.
End you. No slack! Not breaking us!
Can you die?
Let's not let my work. Finished.
Come here, fool.
I slipped up. Solidify!
Oh.
Thrust and rebuild! No touching!
Into the wind!
But did he die? Okay, so my placement of my team isn't the best, because I'm so used to having Ganyu as second. That's fine, whatever. The shielding, I just, you know?
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
Climb, Kazuha.
The pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Why don't we explore the area ahead of us later? Hello?
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Interesting. Oh no. Don't do that. It is a dragon's bane, which probably should not be on a dragon, right? Alright, let's not get impatient. Silly me. Was I supposed to jump? Oh. Well, I don't know what I did wrong the first time. Eh. Oh. More Pachiri scum. Hello, fool.
Hold the line!
Goodbye. Rotate? Eh? Can't see. Oh, okay. Well, I did the thing.
You'll get frostbite. Frozen.
Stabilize!
Oh, this is not the best team for you.
Wind strider!
Chill to the bone. Frozen
Gather!
Wind strider!
You could just not. Can you just not? Oh, hello.
Access denied.
Just the person. Oh, Kazuha, come
Born of ice and frost.
Wind strider!
I'm so used to Kokomi being third. Perfect. Now where is this chest? Of course, I can't pick up artifacts, I know. I'll pick everything else up.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Goodbye, cart. Artifact caps. You know what? It's fine. It just means I need to work on my artifacts more. Come on, don't be shy. Thank you. A chest? Don't mind if I do. Ooh. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay. That takes me back to where I was. I'm supposed to go over there. Eh?
Follow the wind.
I get it. I see. Shatter, upgrade artifacts as you go. I really need to. This is not the first and it is not the last time that my artifacts will be full. I see Fatubi scum over here.
Have a load of this! Solidify! Shouldn't get careless.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's move.
Goodbye.
Cook this through.
Oh, come on. Is there a lift here, or am I going the wrong way? Oh. I see. Oops. Why would I need to rotate this? That's why. Well, I'll just wait for the next one. You're telling me the Balladeer's been hiding in this dingy place this entire time? Even more sad. Come on, come this way. Oh, I have to do it twice? Oh, that was a mistake. With the way we're going about this domain, how's Nahida doing? She's adjusting, I think. She's probably really nervous.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Ooh. Hello.
Let's be gathered.
Allow me.
This is long overdue.
Goodbye.
That seemed to work.
Come on.
Finally.
There's more of you.
Access denied.
Solidified. I miscalculated.
Goodbye, fools. Oh, hello.
Born of ice and frost.
Didn't see you there.
Stabilize.
Rust and Reba. Come to see me.
Come to see me? I did come to see you. How are you? Not well, obviously. That's not right. Oh well. Well, this might be the best ways to go. Where are we going? He's been isolated here on his own. Poor boy.
Looking at its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's no surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no!
Boy.
What should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis. Are you nervous, Paimon? If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida? Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well. Curious? Curious about what? Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing? Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
Seems like she has an optimistic view of what our fate can be. So, you know what? Fine. I'm also looking forward to it. We won't lose. We cannot.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Ooh. Challenge complete. Oh.
world would be so eager for my birth. I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now. So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
This imposing aura, it really feels like a god!
I don't want it.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom. You sure are something! Dishing out compliments at a time like this? But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
See, that's what I was saying. So he's still the same old Balladeer on the inside. I'm not sure that's a good or bad thing.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place!
Still the same Balladeer we know. That's not funny.
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom.
But from now on, Nahida's followers will only continue to increase in number. Can't say the same about you.
Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Oh, shoot. I don't want to. Thank you.
Sure!
We're way behind schedule.
What the hell?
Time to go. Wind strike.
My end is cycle begins!
Time to go.
Feeble human!
I'm way behind schedule.
Insignificant pest!
Am I supposed to attack this?
The music.
At my command, you shall fall!
You're almost dead.
I'm just way out of
Gather!
Time to go.
What's
Wind strike.
Perish!
Allow me!
Churn!
No touching! Let's move out.
Insignificant pest!
Hold the line! Born of ice and frost.
What if I just... There's more? Stop. What? Oh shoot. Wait, that's you, Ping Cheng's? Oh no.
We're way behind schedule.
What am I supposed to do?
Next on the agenda...
Burn to oblivion!
Rest and rebuild!
Solidify!
Kneel!
Come on! Focus! Must press.
I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Hello?
Time to go.
Reality is pain!
I did nothing.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Boor?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me? just concluded the 168th loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me? You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams. All that battle experience! It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god. Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you. Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you, the first sage of Boor.
Oh, frick.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate!
Welcome in. What am I supposed to do this?
Burn to oblivion! Kneel!
Oh, yeah.
Commit it to memory.
Hold an aim skill.
Tremble!
Come on, focus.
Time to go.
Reality is pain! Rise!
What the heck? I was Zhongli and I was Nadia.
Stabilize! Good riddance, cruel world.
Destroy the what?
No touching.
Is there another one?
Your new god awakens! Now, your eyes have been opened. Kneel! Tremble!
This may hurt a little. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bye.
Grow, grow, grow!
Gather! Reality is pain!
I'm scared. I'm actually scared. I'm holding my breath.
Burn to oblivion! Kneel!
I see everything. Yeah.
Humans. Filthy humans. No! Wait! Please! Anything but the Gnosis! That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. This is... That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
She really said, "Okay, bye. This is mine now. I don't care." That made me cry a little bit.
This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness? Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
The way he begged for her not to take it really hurt my heart. What phrase? Surely not. It must be due to forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know? Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, A second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger. So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean, in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul. Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida? I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath? She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
This is so tragic. High string beans, By clue, you mean the words world forget me?
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person.
I hope we can use that truth to save everyone.
Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
Good night.
That's so scary. Don't worry, it should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
What's that supposed to mean, Nahida? Good night, swing beans. I hope the aura gives you good dreams.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat? That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. Wow! What are these? The monsters seem to have been affected by them.
You're still alive? Hey now.
Solidify!
Born of ice and frost.
Oh.
Come on, focus.
Wow.
No touching.
Where are you? You. There's more? Not anymore. Oh boy.
Allow me!
Dare to hit me. I dare to hit me.
Gather!
Where are you? How do I fight this dog?
Quake! Rise! Solidify!
Rest and rebuild! Did I miscalculate? Access denied.
Here we go.
Look! 4-leaf sigils have appeared in the sky!
Try not to get hit. Yes, that's the way. You go first.
Allow me!
No touching! Access denied.
Hello. Oh.
Rest and rebuild!
Stabilize!
No, sir, you better chill.
Next on the agenda. Blaze over.
Wind strike!
This is chaos. This is actual chaos.
To control the boat of consciousness, we need to find the helm first.
It's not on the boat. Oh.
We're way behind schedule.
Eh? Here we go.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Mm-hmm. Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Trying to get a cookie.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No, it seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time. Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her. this the place you were talking about? The base of Irminsul?
Wow. That is stunning. Oh my gosh. Right? No camera. Wow. It's okay, we can just enjoy the moment.
Well, this is the place.
Yes, it's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is... Is that... me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature. Why?
Because you are me, and I am you. You are me in the new samsara.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form. I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years. But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
How did you know? So this is the connection between you two. Lesser Lord Kusanali and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Really?
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I. I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time, and the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. You will definitely be a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom. Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate. It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right? Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
I knew it. The Conria Cataclysm.
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to. I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption. Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood. It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Tevat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no! How could that happen? I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox. So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues, all in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how can we just forget you like this? Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way. so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me. We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf. Once upon a time, I alone dreamed in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people. Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't even know what to say. Nahida? Are you alright? I'm not alright. Dad, are you okay? I saw Jenna and CJ popped in.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
And Brady's here, hello. Everyone's popping in when I'm bawling my eyes out. What's new? What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right?
So why am I crying?
She doesn't remember. Chat, she doesn't remember. I forgot how sad that cutscene was. I'm sorry. Sumeru and the memories has hurt me so much. Ugh. They talk so much about dreams and not having them, and then having them, and those dreams being used for terrible things, and memories, and the importance of them, and the power of them, and then forgetting. But I think it's more painful when you remember and the other person or character or whatever doesn't. I think that hurts more. Because if you both forget, I don't know. Frick. Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
Do you still remember what happened just now?
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
This is actually cruel. This is awful. I'm not okay. It's like you're carrying both people's burden. And it's sad for Nahida, who has spent her entire life admiring and wanting to be like greater. Oh my god. Like when someone dies, they still live on in memories, but now she can't live on. Jenna, that hurts. Foxy, thanks for the follow. Hi, welcome in. I'm just all up in my emotions with chat. We're all feeling things. She's forgotten her too. Did I manage to remember because I'm not from this world?
Yeah, what's wrong? Weren't you there just now?
Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everyone really forgotten Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? Should I tell them the truth? What's that sound? I feel super sleepy.
But wait, there's more? I can't handle this.
Huh? That sound. Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here far too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods. This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them.
I hate you.
I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world. Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time. So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
Awful.
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. It can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides,
You have no way to use that electro-gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom. But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility. So tell me then, what are your conditions?
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part. Yes, how very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me? Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, it's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
I can see your remaining honesty.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so short-sighted?
You think this is the end? Wait,
I'll have my revenge. You'll make this moment count.
You will regret this.
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there? Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker? Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Kitty Ducky. The duckies has splashed down. Hand over your rubber duckies. Can I put them in a bathtub with this guy? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm all up in the feels and emotions right now. Welcome to a very emotional stream. Dublight, thanks for the follow. Sumeru's story, I am having a moment. I'm both sad and like super pissed off right now. But how was your stream? What were you up to? We watch a lot of Copium Klee play. Brilliant. I do love Klee here. She's my spirit elfie. The raging tears. Ugh. I used to shrimp for the doctor. I really did. And don't get me wrong, he's still very But in story-wise, I detest this man so much. You carried Ducky hard. Nice. Well, welcome in. I'm glad you had a fun stream. Thank you so much for stopping by my channel. It's so nice to meet you all. You're just out bad for Hatham? Oh, Hatham's a different story. I can fix a doctor. There's no fixing him. He just deleted himself, and he's still himself. And he's greedy, and usually I'm all about that greed, but he's unforgivable to me. Chibi, it's so good to see you. But welcome in. I hope that you have a great night. If you need to go get rest or eat or anything, please do. But if you stay and be comfy, you are more than welcome to jump into the emotions with us. But if you don't know me, my name is Grace. I am a very emotional Genshin streamer, apparently. This game makes me cry every stream, and I'm so sick of it, Hoyo. But I love it. It's great. You like a man that can push his greed? I really do. Doctor wants to push his greed. Oh, yes. It's the only redeeming quality about him. Recommended you to Ducky. Thank you so much, Chibi, for recommending us. I appreciate you.
Y'all know. Dudgaus and Schmitz, y'all know the truth.
People exchanging knowledge with the God of Wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the God of Wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Irminsul concerning the truth of this world.
Huh?
Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted. I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
Interesting. Secrets and dark truth flow from the mind to the wise, then everything falls silent.
Several days later. No, go back to what you just said. We're not brushing over that, please.
Have good sleeps. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing in all the friends.
Together!
Thank you, thank you.
Okay. Wake her up.
I'll hate them can wake me up.
Paimon?
Are you awake? Kale says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
The skies are fake. Okay, bye. Huh?
Good morning, Paimon.
Good morning! How are you feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tighnari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right.
On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in Gandharvaville, and Tighnari and Kale were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tighnari complained that Sino was always sending people to him, but he has taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tighnari and Kale have said, the Akasha has been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru will no longer rely on it. Such a big change will certainly affect people's lives, but it will definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go!
No more Akasha? Good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and for staying up for so long, for
Just what will we come across this time?
for all this craziness.
Surely that little girl must be leaving.
Got me all over again too. Oh my goodness.
The operation to save Lesser Lord Kusanali has concluded, despite many surreal experiences that ensued. You feel surprisingly calm after waking up in bed, facing the rising sun.
I haven't seen the Archon quest after they gave Tighnari a voice. How have I been? Emotional, apparently. I did not know what we were getting ourselves into. Y'all knew this whole time. I thought we were safe. Oh,
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Yep, yep.
Good morning, Kale.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
you enjoy a yummy breakfast with Kale, who's been waiting for you.
Oh, by the way, someone brought a letter for you after you went to sleep last night.
Paimon hasn't already read it?
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up, so Paimon didn't open it. Alright, let's read it now. Oh, it's from Nilu! Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Cyano's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra. As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
It's really not that amazing. We were just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
But you're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Let's go talk to Tainari. Right after we take a photo with Kale. If she wasn't standing in a spot where I can't... Oh, I'm on fire! Well, never mind, Kale, never mind. Okay, well... Nope, it's not happening. Let's go.
Everything has been getting better lately, and my mood has been improving as well. You can come find me anytime if you need anything.
Thanks for looking after us.
You're welcome. I was just doing my duty. Remember to talk to Master Tainari before you leave.
Grace has been foiled. Tainari is over here.
Ah, good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
How's your wound, Tainari?
I'm recovering well, thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered, as well as Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I appreciate that's a lot to ask.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps. Or, alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilu's only planning on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kale has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh? VIPs? Very important Paimons?
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia Forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers.
Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies, and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia Forest. When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the Forest Rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go. But be careful.
Yay! Will do!
Yeah, he hates doubt, and I was conflicted. He did look really good, you know, a little bit feral, but also I felt betrayed.
The rainforest is the best place to live.
How could he not tell us? Or how could I not remember his plan? I guess it was all on me, right? I didn't know.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask about?
How's Hypatia?
Ah, yes. Thank you for remembering her. She continued her training in the forest after she recovered. As a scholar, she never slacks off.
That's great.
A lot has happened lately. Kale and I have been busy, but don't worry. We'll take care of ourselves. As for Sino's reinstatement, the more I think about it, the more I suspect that he just doesn't have a single clue about this feast. But this does remind me that Kale and I should find an opportunity to celebrate him as well. He has helped me a lot during this time. And you as well. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Take care. Please, find me if you need anything.
I will. Give you ear rubs, too. You've watched that scene very few times. You have to watch it again because I haven't seen it much. I think you should just keep it looped. Continuously. Oh yes, the careless whisper scene, of course. Alright chat, let's go celebrate Sino. I'll hate them, let's go!
Yeah.
Your new best friend got reinstated. I was wondering, cause he calls himself the General Mahamatra, but then he wasn't, and now he is again. So my questions have been answered.
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Milu!
Traveler, Paimon!
We got your letter, so here we are!
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah, I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilou is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Of course, you are right.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilou's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
We get another Nilou performance.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too. Nilou is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair, let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience.
Schmitzel, if you want to post it in the Discord, you can share it there. Not that I watched them. What was that, Vlad?
But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
A camera?
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
You guys are so funny. There's really no need for that. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah, and that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered? If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Okay, we'll go around and check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Ramon's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
I'll go to the Adventurers Guild later and ask Ms. Catherine if she knows how to get one of those cameras.
Yes, please do. I'm sure the audience would be thrilled at the chance of receiving commemorative gifts. It could be our special surprise that we prepare for everyone.
I think it's an amazing idea. Who knows? If we take more pictures, they might even become the signature souvenir of the Grand Bazaar.
And Nilou will become even more famous. Ha! It won't be long till people are fighting for front row at your performances.
I've heard that this camera is not just something anyone can use as they please. It must be aimed properly, and subjects should pose for the best results.
Oh, should we get ready then? Perhaps we should wear something a little more appropriate.
No. I think we look absolutely fine. If anything, when we pose for this, clever invention, we should just be ourselves,
You really think so?
They're funny. I like them. Where are we going? Is that the Academia? The My Hero Academia? Nilou asked you to visit the guests? Let's go. Is this still Act 5? Oh my goodness. Jeez.
Welcome. Spice is here.
Hi, Corey. You know,
technically, in Sumeru, that's all they do is sleep. So what you're seeing here is a state of rest and dreaming, which is illegal. So technically I shouldn't be sleeping. I should be not doing that because it's illegal. I'll be breathing over I'll hate them at this hour. Oh, you should have seen me earlier, but you know what? You're always doing that. It's a state of being, truly. Corey, I hope you had a great stream. I saw you were doing the food event. I hope you had good laughs with the bros. I'm not over it. And the little chocobo, your little brother. Where are the bloody Muggerblight going? Where should I post the I'll hate them photo? Is it an in-game photo? Or is it just a photo? You can post it in the arts channel or... Wait. I don't even know what they're called. The Genshin art channel? What did I name that? ArtCons? You can post it in ArtCons. It was pretty great. Yes. It was fantastic. I'm lost. How do I get up here? If I start from here... Now, Cora, I don't want to spoil you on what's going on. Because I'm assuming you didn't do Sumeru today, right? Which means I'm gonna be ahead of you now. Oh, Lurk, I appreciate your Lurk. Everyone should go follow Corey if you're not already. We were talking about pushing greed earlier today, too. That's a whole story. We don't need to talk about that. Today's been a day. Jeez.
We haven't seen I'll hate them anywhere. Let's ask that person over there.
Have you seen my husband anywhere?
Hey there, have you seen I'll hate them around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Al-Haytham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh? Who else was looking for him?
Mr. Cavey was just here asking about him.
Cavey?
You wouldn't believe how terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here. Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
Gossip. Mr. Cavey was here. My. No, not at all.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
Are we about to meet Kaveh for the first time? No. Such a Sumerian name too. Raiden, thanks for the follow. Do we get to meet Kaveh? I'm excited. Y'all, I have work. And it's 2:32. What am I doing with my life? Happy to be here. Happy to have you. Welcome in. Oh, I almost fell. Oh, hey, them. Oh, I see a scarf waving. Oh. Here we go. Oh boy.
Oh, Hatham should be around here somewhere, right?
Oh my.
Oh, he's over there! But it looks like he might not have time for us.
And he's already talking with someone else. How could he?
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides, as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
Oh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Are they having a fight?
Kaveh is so expressive. His eyes, he just like, are you threatening me? Vlad, I probably will end very soon, and then we'll finish the rest of it next stream, because I do need to get ready for sleep. I need to at least go to bed, and then sleep at some point. Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush anyway, so I'm thoroughly amused.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
Like I need to tell you. Keep your nose out of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
Oh.
I was in the desert for a large project.
Where was
but considering
Gondor?
Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance. Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours, though, on the other hand...
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
I'll hate them as a savage. the sarcasm that drips from this man's lips, I will happily drink it. That's all I'm saying. Now, we could talk to Al-Haytham right now, or I could save it for next time, so that we have something to look forward to next time I stream. But let me see what... You said you posted it in the in-game photo gallery. Oh, yes. Thank you. That's the image I need to see. Okay, but imagine... Hear me out, okay? Imagine if you were that little... What was it, a table? What did he fall on the floor? What if you were there too? And then he lunged. But then he didn't want to fully fall on you, so he's like Kabe-donning you on the floor. Ugh. Grace will be emotional 10 minutes into the next stream. Oh god. Remember to buy that 10 get half off thing? What? Oh no. What's the word for floor, Kabedon? Ah, what's floor? Hold on. Hold on a second. We're gonna figure this out. Yuka. Floor. Kai? No, that's like floors. Yuka? Yuka. Yukadon? Is that a thing? I'm gonna search that up. Am I gonna get inappropriate things? Yuka. Don't. Oh, it's a thing. Oh, it's definitely a thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's what's happening in that image, just so you know. I need to fix my Genshin closing when I do that. Kava would probably try the parlay. Buys 10, 50% off. Buys 160% off. I bet it would work too. I bet it would work. Oh my gosh. Jenna, help. Help. I knew it was a thing because of reasons. I've now been educated. I am now smart enough for Al-Haytham to do this to us. Okay, I'm going to collect my commissions because... Oh, I didn't have my friendship team. Dang it. That's okay. It's fine. So we're gonna call it here. If you stop now, we'll miss out your sex scene with Al-Haytham until next stream. You know, that's something to look forward to. I am going to leave here because I know that I'm gonna log out and he will still be there, and I will run to him and then realize that I'm triggering the quest. So let's go hang out in Mondstadt. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I know I said this was not going to be a long stream because I started late, but when is that ever true? When has that ever actually been the truth? I thought, wow, I'm starting late. This is going to be a short stream. I have work tomorrow. And then I couldn't stop. Because freaking the balladeer showed up. The doctor showed up. Al-Haytham was all over the place. We had to save Nahida. Then Ruka Devata. It was just, how could I stop? There was no stopping point. But I think meeting Kaveh is a good stopping point so that we can continue speaking to Alhaitham next time. The battle deer showed up? Mm-hmm. Alhaitham overworked. I know, I should just call out tomorrow. No, I can't. I'm about to tell him I'm going on a long vacation, so I cannot do that. But the next stream will likely be... I want to try Friday, so that we can just complete Sumeru on Friday, but don't quote me on that. It'll either be Friday or Saturday, unless something comes up. But we'll do another short TM stream, and we'll just hang out. And yeah, I'll still be in the Discord if I can. Just like last week, I might do a weekday stream of Honkai or a random game. Depends on how I feel after work. No promise on a weekday stream, but if it happens, it'll be a surprise. Definitely weekend though. And yeah, I will... Sometimes we play games in the Discord, so that might happen. Mondstadt looks so pretty at night. I always forget. What else? So yeah, over the last few months, the way I spend my free time has changed, so I've been trying to fill my free time with other things, talking to people. And it's been nice. It's been different. But thank you guys for hanging out with me sometimes in the Discord and just chilling. I appreciate you. I didn't stream yesterday because there was a strike for Palestine and Gaza, and honestly now Lebanon, and just all the crazy things that are happening. And I spent the day trying to educate myself on what's going on. And the world is really heavy. So I appreciate when friends also remind me to step back and just kind of feel it, take a moment, take a breath before continuing on in the world. So remember to be kind and patient with yourselves. There's a lot going on. But stay informed. I think that's really important. Stay informed, but also make sure that you're taking on what you can, you know? And don't let anyone guilt you into taking on more than you can handle. We're all doing our best here, okay? And some people see the things that are happening around them and they support very loudly. And some people support quietly from their little corners of the world, and there's nothing wrong with either of those. And just because you don't see someone acting doesn't mean they're not. Doesn't mean they don't care. So just be kind out there, okay? Everyone's going through things and the world is going through things. But we're doing our best together. And your best today might not be your best tomorrow. Tomorrow might be better or might feel less. But take moments to recharge when you're feeling low. Take moments for yourself, or if you recharge by talking to friends or loved ones, then try to reach out to them and spend some time. Whatever's best for you, okay? Nobody can take on whole weight of the world, that's true. And I know some of us really try. But it's not healthy. I've had to learn that the hard way. I'm very much an empath where I absorb everything around me and I feel it and then I try to carry it for other people. And it's not healthy. And it's very draining. But I'm just grateful for the people who are very uplifting. The friends in my life. The sweet messages that I've been getting recently from people. So just be kind, okay? And reach out to your strongest friends. Sometimes the strongest ones, or the ones that you see as the strongest, are the ones that are trying to bear the the weight of the world on their shoulders. So reach out to them. Yeah, I think that's it. Just be kind. There's a lot. And I will see you all soon, okay? I don't think I'm gonna raid because it's so late and I should probably just end. But we'll raid someone next time. And I just know that I appreciate you, okay? So yeah, I will see you in the stream next time, whenever that is. And thanks for being a part of my little corner of this community. Not a big corner, but you all are a part of it and that makes me happy. Be kind always, yes. Glad I popped in. Always good to see you. All the familiar names, all the new names we saw today too. Thank you very much. And thanks for not judging me for bawling my eyes out and also just being pissed off at Al Haytham and the doctor and oh gosh, I can't think about it. Calm, peace.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange
Good night, everyone. I appreciate you. I'm gonna actually use my stream deck. And I'm gonna... What's my ending screen? Here we go. Good night, Oyasumi. See you all for the conclusion of Sumeru very soon. And I think we're actually gonna reach Fontaine by my birthday. Am I gonna do a birthday stream? My birthday is on a Saturday this month. So maybe. Just depends on plans. But we'll get to Fontaine before my birthday. It's actually gonna happen. Yay! Alright, good night everyone. Bye. Oyasumi. Bonne nuit. Buenas noches. Chal chayo. Good night.